All right, let's go. It's day 2 of the World Swiss stage. I'm excited. The God song is but these teams, this is so exciting. This is probably going, I think it's already shaping up to be one of the best world championships we've had. And oh boy, please, let's just continue this trend because we've had some banger games so far. Absolute snorers. Let's hope we get some of those out the way now because there's only room for bangers at this point. Sadly, it does seem we're going to be in for a bit of a snooze fest if these two teams played the way they did yesterday, as NRG look cooked and Team Liquid look like they'll be doing some cooking. I mean, they almost, if we just go through the two teams, game one, as you can pick up from how I said it, NRG, 1 seed from NA, TL, 3 seed from NA. These two teams did face off to determine who would be top 2. They faced off in losers finals, and it was a tight series with NRG just edging them out 3-2. Will we see a competitive game is yet to be seen, as NRG had 3 kills yesterday. They could not keep up with Weibo Gaming. Meanwhile, Team Liquid almost taking to task T1, considered one of the best teams entering this tournament. So, I mean, NRG have their work cut out for them. TL look like they'll be cruising to a 1-1 record if NRG don't pick it up as we enter draft. Again, TL, NRG, completely different trajectories right now from the same region despite the standings. This is going to send an NA team to elimination no matter what happens. A team from NA will be facing elimination on the 23rd, which is when the best of 3s for elimination happen. The format will be tomorrow, the 21st, is the 2 best of 3s for to determine the 2 undefeated teams escaping the Swiss stage, and will take top seeding in the playoff brackets. Then Sunday? Today's Friday. Tomorrow's Saturday. Sunday. Yes. Sunday will be the matches to determine the teams entering elimination and the teams entering advancement matches. Then Monday will be the 2 elimination matches. The first of 4 elimination matches, I believe. As Dokla will first pick Palafox's Orianna. Now, the thing is, before we can get to elimination, we got to determine who's going to go 1-1, who's going to go 2-0, and who's going to go 0-2, as APA calls for the Syndra right into the Orianna. Matchup we've seen a couple times at the World Championships, and we've seen both sides come out on top, though it tends to favor the Syndra unless you're very skilled over your opponent. And for TL, I'm assuming after yesterday, they feel like they're cooking with gas and have the wind at their backs facing NRG. Because with NRG, the story has been momentum. As we see Yon going onto the Kalista, momentum was the story for NRG as they entered the losers bracket in North American playoffs with so much to prove, and winning back-to-back series like that and having the crowd roar for them repeatedly as they took down titans of North America clearly energized them to win these sets against big teams. And now that we're a month out, it might not be enough, it seems. It might have all faded away. And now they got to really regain that force as, well, 3 straight wins after going 0-2 or 1. 3 straight wins after losing your first game would be a good way to buff your momentum up. APA hovering his signature champions as I do get back into draft here myself, and it will be the Viego for Pioshik. And now it is time to get rid of top lanes. Actually, yes, there will be top lane counterpick for Team Liquid here. No matter what, they locked in Jax, yeah. There's no need for a support counterpick, really. There's no counters really available. NRG do need to get rid of supports here. Preferably Nautilus and Alistar, if I'm going to be honest. Into the Jax, you can take the Cassante matchup. You can take the Renekton matchup. it should be on, and they should be focused on getting rid of heavy engaged supports right now. Because they leave Rakan, they leave Nautilus, or whichever one they leave up, TL will probably just snag. What the heck is this? What are you? What is you? Nothing. Kennen taken away. That actually is not a bad ban. The Rumble's still an option, though, actually. I just realized that. But with the Jax, I do believe that that NRG are confident in their top lane matchups right now. I mean, Dokla had a field day against Summit in their wins and didn't do terribly in their losses. And that's both ADCs gone. Both of the big ADCs of the tournament taken away by Team Liquid. Very smart, considering they already have the Kalista locked in, and NRG just have to lock in a bot lane. Very well played to take away 2 power picks, because it doesn't matter what support you get. If you get a low-quality ADC, none of it matters. And NRG need to take away support here. And they will take away the Renata, which does work with the Kalista very, very well. But for ADCs, what are you looking at? It's probably an Ezreal. Maybe a Zeri. We've only seen two Zeris this tournament. Both of them by Team BDS, and Zeri's 1-1. That's the thing. We've only seen Zeri once. We've seen Ezreal a handful of times, and it's had a mixed response. Ziggs is already banned away because of APA, and they're going to just take the Gnar into the Jax. A matchup that does work out, and no! They're going to take the Cassante. They think that Summit can skill gap Dokla, which I do not disagree with, per se. But it is going to be a pure skill matchup here. If Summit can diff... Ooh, are we going to see... With the Renata band, what are we going to put with the Ashe? I don't think they have the guts to run Varus Ashe, especially in this meta economy. Could be the Senna Kench, Senna Braum? Is this Senna Kench? It is going to be Ignar on the Tom Kench. It might be FBI on the Kench, or it could be FBI on the Kench. I've seen both versions where whoever's better at farming takes it. And Core JJ, is he just going to lock it in? It could be. Core, it's time to call your own number. And will he go with the confident pick, or will he go with the safe pick? Core JJ, it looks like he's thinking about the rel and will lock it in. And now you see TL's draft and you go, this has some legs to it. I do think this is going to be really good for Team Liquid. I'm not a massive fan of the Senna Kench, but when you're when you're down to those second tier picks on ADC, Kalista seems to be the best of the best. Ezreal seems to be the alternative option in the A tier, and then you go to the B tier, and Senna, Draven, it's really dependent on what you can do with it. And for NRG, it's time to see what a B tier ADC at the tournament looks like, because I think we have not seen a Senna. It's hard for me to remember because I casted a Senna game the day of Worlds play-ins, like day 2 or something. For Yone and Core JJ, it's a way safer and way more meta bot lane. For NRG, it's the first time we've seen both of these champions at the tournament. And these two teams have history already between each other. And now it's time to see if things have changed between the two. As NRG, again, beat them in NA. Beat them in playoffs, knocked them out of returning to their NA continuing the legacy of TL in North American finals. And for Team Liquid, they're looking like the better team entering the tournament, and they've got the chip on the shoulder. They're the team who has something to prove after both of these teams have something to prove. NRG need to prove they're, going to be good, and TL need to prove that yesterday wasn't just catching a team off guard. And there's the mid trophy. It's not great. Summoner's Cup. Iconic. just going to be a stare down 5-point, always. Always the 5-point with most of these teams. It's the safest unless you have an insane invade like Blitzcrank. It's usually going to be a super safe play. Now, what is the call going to be? It also will be FBI on the Senna here with the fleet footwork. So it's probably going to be... And the question is it going to be lethality and APA steals the ward away? Nice job, bud. Good. CS diff. The question is it going to be crit or is it going to be lethality? And into this, you gotta think it's going to be crit. You need that 80. You need a critical ADD. ADD, that's not it. You need a critical ADC with Kraken Slayer and LDR. And Core JJ is just going to get thrown. And now it's going to be tough. Ignore. It's just going to be so hard to CS with Core JJ on this rail. He's going to have to spend so much mana to just last it. And it's just going to be zoning because FBI isn't farming here. And Dokla winning this matchup, as I said, they did draft this to be safe into the Cassante. Not going to get under turret range. Summit. Dokla not with the empowered bonk yet, so just not able to take out Summit. Summit will get traded back pretty hard. But for Dokla, you take these trades after last game where it did not go well at all. And Palafox is just walking at APA. The scout of the week isn't going to hit anything. Flash for flash. And the third auto, the passive procs, will secure first blood for Palafox. Reminding APA why he was Palafaker back in North America. And that is just pure disrespect from Team Liquid here. And NRG, for the first time this tournament, look like they are in control. They're in control in the top lane. They aren't getting invaded by a Poppy level 3. Their mid lane is in control right now. This is really where NRG need to start and take this to start moving. They need to start moving around and showing that this is what the game, this is the League of Legends they're going to play. They're not going to play the messy, uncoordinated nightmare game that was yesterday. They're going to play the confident, strategic game they play currently. And good pathing there by Palafox to go into contracts, knowing he doesn't have flash here. And Pioshik just going to land a Q and walk away. Core just standing here. Core's going to get an AFK warning. Contracts coming up. Summit has flash available, though. Dokla. Summit going to get stunned. Don't know if he's going to get reached. But the flash forward by Dokla, and Contracts secure the kill for Dokla. And this is the NRG we saw back in North American playoffs. Back in lower bracket finals and LCS finals. And Core is really, really, really reaching for this. Just letting Yone get pushed all the way under turret. There's not, yeah, I mean. And Pioshik is here, and he's going to be on vision. So Dokla immediately sees Pioshik and just backs up, backs off the fight. Is he baiting here? He does have the ward available for a ward hop. But as long as he has the side steps or plays out of the big circle, yeah, not going to really be in any danger here of a Pioshik dive. Or Pioshik jumping on him. Because Dokes is just trying to get this wave pushed in. And that's it. Dokes is just trying to get this wave pushed to the other turret as close to Summit side as he can so he can just leave. Because he has teleport still. Just complete disrespect by APA. Doesn't have the force of will. Doesn't even have an orb for... Doesn't even have Dark Sphere for Scout of the Week. Just pure Disrespect. Summit forced to flash out. And then the W with the W resets. And Yone just forced to flash out. Contracts jumps forward with Ignar. And that's just going to be cleanse out from Yone. Did I just say Flash Force? No. The Cleanse Force from Yone is going to be really useful for Contracts specifically and Ignar, actually. But this is what some fans were expecting when they heard NRG at Worlds. Some of the NA fans were still realistic. A lot of regular fans were still very, very realistic about it. And APA going to just get traded on. And now Palafox is just going to push this wave in. Pyosik off vision. They don't know he's here. And they don't have anything. But he's not able to make this play. He's trying to make anything happen. It's just not happening. APA only 28 splinters right now. We've seen some pretty good, at least 40 rushes. Bare minimum. But it's nothing coming through from TL's mid laner. It's 10 CS ahead, but he's also died, so that's 300 gold. Nice combo there to secure the 29th, but he's just not able to really do anything. Palafox able to zone really well. Gave the shockwave over to just keep this in a good spot. And Dokla going to get all outed, but just is throwing it into the Counter-Strike. And now Dokla, no flash available. How good is your sidestepping? Not that good. Dokla is just going to ulti and try to jump onto somebody. Contracts is here, so TL do need to give this control over. All out spent in exchange for the Grandmaster's might. APA can't land a spell onto Palafox there and gets traded on again by another QW. By another attack dissonance. Pyosik is going to have to just jump in here and hope for the best. If he wants to, and he's just pulling the sword out. There's no all out. Palafox is coming up, has Shockwave available. With the Sen ulti too, that's just going to completely dissuade them. Core, level 4 in a dream here. Palafox, now he has no mana, but Tokes is just going to jump in, but the CC chain might be just more than enough. Contracts going insanely low. Ignite out onto him. Ignar able to jump onto Summit, but now Core JJ in a bad spot, and he's going to get leap struck and W'd. And now APA scatters the weak, but FBI just ignores it, and now the chase down. A good Q, and she's gonna get gulped as APA falls to FBI and Ignar, and NRG control this game so well. They are demolishing Team Liquid right now, and it's looking so damn good. Whew. They're playing really well across the map. They're taking their advantages. Look at Senna. Just fires that shield in to completely dissuade them. And then Core JJ and Summit look like they have something, but Ignar comes in and completely cuts off their exit. Or not even cuts off their exit, just forces them to back up and splits Pyosik away, so they actually don't have that damage to secure without the all-out. Nice dodge here by FBI on the Scout of the Week. But most just, oof. And the Tongue Lash into, Scout of the Week going to have to come out and flash out instead. No Shockwave available. Probably could have gotten a lot. Could have probably secured the kill there with the Shockwave available. I mean, Yone leads in gold, but the 4 of NRG just completely eclipse him. Or completely eclipse him in the end game. And this is going to be a plating over to Palafox now. Good job. Nice trade by Dokla. And Dokla is going absolutely playing better. And this is what I meant by NRG with that Jax lock-in. Don't really have to ban out Cassante or Renekton. They could just leave it up and let it happen. Yone Gets jumped on. FBI has so much range available. Nice sidesteps. Ignar still looking for the stun, though. Oh. Ooh. 1 health from the dawning shadow. Contracts going to just jump forward. APA going to get hit by the shockwave. The glacial prison just gets enough of the slow at least. And Palafox will not get the kill. Contracts will actually take the kill there. And APA has died a 3rd time. Herald drop now. Core JJ getting zoned away. Palafox will be in range to get the plating. And that's 2 plates off of that turret now. Or 3 plates. I meant 2 plates off of that play. There we go. And you see this gold difference inching towards 3K. Pioshik maybe looking for something here, but he's on vision. Summit trying to bait Dokla over. Dokla has no way to leap strike, though. And now it's going to be turned completely around as Palafox has shown up. No shockwave available, but still threatening. And Summit and Pioshik just have to back away. Team Liquid, all their plays are faltering. They can't get anything. And, oh boy. They do give the Drake over at some point, but NRG are imposing their will over North America with this. Are they going to cancel the recall? They will stop Core from recalling as Ignar continues to just tank this wave and freeze it. It's more of a slow, but it's fine. And ahead in CS, but so far ahead in value. There's no cleanse for Ignar or for Yon here. So if he gets hit, it might be all over for Yon very soon. Has to recall here. There's no chance he sticks it. With how dangerous how dangerous they are. And you see the Curse Shard coming out. It's not Shiv. FBI is not stupid. What else is there? Stormrazor. It's going to be a Stormrazor, I believe, for FBI here. Don't see the rapid fire coming in to do much. RFC doesn't seem like it's going to be the angle. Contracts looking for maybe just a jump onto APA this time again with the shockwave. And Palafox is just going to hold this wave. Just denying CS, most importantly. And Contracts going to get the jump. The shockwave is out. And Palafox will get the kill this time. And APA is going to spawn, baby. Ooh, the Pathmaker not going to catch anybody out. FBI caught in this massive... Ooh, good Magnet Storm. The stun lands. But Ignar with the... I think it's called Consume still. Not Consume. The Swallow. With the Swallow is able to save FBI for the time being. But they're in bad positions here. Nice flash from FBI. The Heartbreaker will get the kill still after a little bit longer. APA's teleports here to help get him an assist. And Contracts is just killing this wave. They can't dive. But Tia will get the money onto Pioshik, which is very good. But there's no answer from the other sides of the map here for NRG. So it is a good play to punish NRG in some capacity. Shockwave and the auto again. Bang. Nice flash here. The issue is he had a flash. He flashed the wrong direction. Oof. Pioshik did try to get away. Don't think he succeeded at all. Or not Pioshik. Good sidestep by FPI. His flash probably could just flash forward there and avoided all that. But Contracts immediately forcing the flash out with that Glacial Prison. Don't think anyone's going to be able to get this. This is going to reset here. They're trying to burst it down, and it will be reset. Good job by NRG to just give that up and force a Herald reset in some capacity. And they steal the Rift Herald. Who's going to get it, though? They can get it. Core is just going to drop here at the hands of 4 members of NRG. Contract smites it away, immediately gets all outed. The all out just a bit late from Summit to stop any, or to stop the steal in the first place, and that just sucks. Ignar's going to have it now. Someone needed to pick it up, and Ignar was that person. Maybe it's time for Big Dokes to go to the Big Doke in the sky. Or turn into the Big Doke in the sky, I guess. Pioshik is trying to find it, and Dokes is suspicious of something. First turret will be going over to Summit in the bot lane, though, and that's going to be important to just close some of the gap, as the mid laners have been kicked out of their homes and relocated to the sides. And does Summit have the ulti available? Does seem he did. Just did not drag it. Because Contracts is just able to walk forward here. It does not all out. No, had the Pathmaker. But you can use Smite, I believe, while stunned. Palafox runes, interesting. But this player, yeah, this player matchup's rough. 1,400 gold, 2 levels apart. This is the Palafaker everyone was worried about. Dokla in an interesting position here. Not 3-0-2 on. Oh my god. So strong. Now it's going to be set 18-minute Dragon, second Drake, over to NRG. Drake rushes have not been as common at Worlds yet, so. But will get that tier 1 down in the mid lane to even out the turrets, and it's still a 2,000 gold lead, just about 2.5k on the side of NRG. And they're just gonna, just walk forwards. Contracts does not care. Glacial Prism will not land. Jumps forward onto APA. Nice shockwave, and Ignar is gonna secure the kill. I think with the ignite there after the dawning shadow. No, what the heck did he kill him with? Tongue Lash, damn. Summit's gonna stay mid. Okay, that Tongue Lash went far. Damn. They're gonna just try and answer this play. And nice. Full health Shelly. They did get it off before the charge. APA, or not APA, Palafox answers mid here. And that Herald will charge. Not going to get the turret, but is still a Herald charge, so. Teleport in. Counter-Strike goes unstoppable with the all-out, but it doesn't matter because the Counter-Strike, he just held onto it. It took no damage there. And now Dokla just running at the rest of NRG with Palafox. The stun will come through. The Fates call will save Core JJ, but NRG are just winning across the map. They get the bot plays. Summit tries to stop Palafox from rotating over. Tries to probably get a punish onto Palafox as well. Summit just rotates with the pressure from bot lane. It just kills him. And this is just so well played. This bot play is great. Contracts has been finding APA all game. Doesn't even need the flash for that. Shockwave out. Incredible Shockwave. Good Dawning Shadow to keep Contracts. Just ensure Contracts survives. Dokla jumps over the wall, gets unstoppable, gets auto-attacked, so it doesn't care. And Dokla just stares at Summit the whole time and kills him. Whew. With the Baron available now, NRG are just going to try and get this push on bot side, drag a ton of pressure. Ward goes down here. And 5,000 almost the gold lead. It's time to see what NRG go for. And another Curse's Shard. Is this now officially the rapid fire cannon? I think it might be. Palafox going to kill off this ward. As Contracts and Ignar start, and Palafox doesn't even care. Palafox will take it. They could be on vision. They don't give a damn. They will kill it. Their jungler's not here. Pyosik chasing down Dokla, maybe trying to get anything, but APA is just going to fall as Dokla goes on a rampage, but now Summon jumping onto Palafox. Pyosik doesn't seem to be able to answer the play. Crash down with the Magnet Storm, but Ignar just going to gulp right away. And Contracts jumping onto Yone, who's trying to run away after getting hit by the Glacial Prison. The all-out onto Contracts with Yone over the wall will secure the kill. The first for Yone. FBI getting run down, but the Qs, the slows from dissonance as well will keep him alive. Ignar can't jump forward here. Can't really. Pyosik pushing out this bot lane, though. Not really going to matter, it seems. And NRG do end up losing that trade. I mean, Dokes just walks... Goes 1 for 1 in that 2v1 battle, but Dokla's worth so much gold that Pyosik getting that kill is absolutely brutal. Nice flashes to avoid the Heartbreaker, but it's just a matter of time before Pyosik got the kill there. He was way too low health for Pyosik to even determine he wasn't a value. Nice crash down, but Ignar, just incredible. Just gives a gulp. And it will be a 2 for 2, but it is a 2 for 2. A 2 for 2 that Team Liquid like. Doesn't go for Yone here. They could have got Yone and probably killed Core after that. But still, FBI is getting up there in money. He needs kills and souls. And he's getting some of the souls at least. Contracts just stares at Pyosik. Pyosik stares at Contracts. Dokla does not know where Pyosik is. Now is considering it. Gets jumped away, actually. A good scatter the weak coming through, but 4 of NRG up here. 5 of NRG up here means that Team Liquid need to back up some. It's going to just take this as the sign to go mid and take out that mid-tier 1. Possibly take out the mid-tier 1. Yone is here now, so this should be a very good... Yeah, this should just be a tier 1. Oh, Yone just not able to get the autos in. Summon had to back up with the threat of Ignar showing up here. So that thing stands on so little health. They should be able to get this. Not in time to cancel the teleport from Palafox, though. And they won't get it again. They can't push this. FBI, Ignar, Palafox deter the Drake play. Or not Drake play, tower play somehow. But now TL... are just gonna look at this dragon and NRG are just gonna say, screw that, we're gonna go mid. They're gonna go Baron. They're looking to go Baron here. They could just keep threatening it. Dokla trying to draw pressure, probably gonna draw Summit, and Summit is on his way. Dokla just stealing away. Oh, but gets the airborne combo on the chain. Oh, but APA's caught out again. Core is solo. An incredible shockwave to catch 3. And that is the Baron angle. Palafox and Go we're looking for. Ignar chasing down Pyosik. Going to get the blast going over the wall. And now NRG eyes on the Baron. Incredible play there by Ignar. Incredible awareness by Contracts. And now it's bodyguarding time. And Pyosik going to get the Abyssal Voyage landed on him. And doesn't even bother. Leaves the stun there because if he walks forward, he has to get stunned then. Dokla still hasn't gotten the turret. Oh, and loses out on the Scuttle Crab. But it will be all 5 members of NRG wearing the purple. And doesn't know Pyosik is here, actually. So this is really scary for Dokla. But with a proximity to turret, might be able to get away here. And forces the flash out of Dokla with the Heartbreaker. Ignar starts all this off with forcing out the Fate's Call and landing An incredible ultimate into the bush for Contracts. And then, oh my goodness, FBI and Palafox really turns that play up with Contracts with the Glacial Prison, Arctic Assault, and the Shockwave. So well played on the side of NRG. And now 6,500 gold is the difference here. Or 4,500. Did I say 6? I meant to say 4.5. 4,300. 6. Yeah, it was 6. I'm reading it the wrong way. 6,000, 7,000 gold ahead now. NRG are in the driver's seat 100%. And it's looking grim for Team Liquid. And 3 answering to the top play. Good damage onto Palafox, but FBI does have the Q. Available core coming in from the side. Maybe going to find an angle here. 4 members. Dokla still mid. The Arctic Assault onto Yon forces out the cleanse. And Core JJ still nowhere to be seen. Just can't make the play here. And he's on vision. So now they're just going to run back to try and answer to the rel. Trade something for the turret. Core forced to flash now. And he's still on vision. Just wasting their time. But doesn't really matter because Contracts is ignoring this play and going over to the Raptors. But Core's on the wrong side of the map, and he can't really run. The slow comes through. The crash down right into Ignar's hands, though, and FBI and Ignar will secure this kill. And killing spree for FBI. As teleport coming in from Palafox now onto Dokla. Summit. There's no shockwave available just yet for Palafox, but it doesn't really matter because all they want is to push this team away. Because now mid lane is officially under the control of NRG. And this was not what people were expecting coming into today. After how these two teams played, they were not expecting Team Liquid to be like the ones looking out of practice. As NRG are just obliterating them. 10,000 gold lead. Now there it is. 5,000 gold gain on this Baron power play. As they're going to get the mid-tier 3 now. And Summit is so low. FBI is just landing so much damage. The cannon now finished. The rapid fire now finished for him. Which is just a revolver. So don't ask. And Core is just looking for flank angles. But NRG are just so strong at this point that any flank angle will surely get him killed. Oof. The Callista has the items, but it's just can't fight Dokla, can't shred through Ignar and Contracts just yet, and it's so strong. And Team Liquid are behind, and now the Dragon, we're probably not going to see Drake stacking coming through. Honestly, I had a thought and I was interrupted by something, but the thing that's stopping Team Liquid from really team fighting here is that mid lane diff. Orianna is so far ahead. Any team fight will surely be answered by a shockwave that will be a top tier 1 taken, but not really worried about by NRG. They get something for anything is really what they got. They will spot out Palafox and Dokes here. But Team Liquid, I mean, this Syndra was supposed to be the powerful pick they took into the Orianna, the counter pick onto the Orianna, and it's getting absolutely smashed. 7 deaths, 3 assists on the side of APA. It's just, what is the answer here? They can't team fight. They can get picks. They have some ability to get picks. Dokla has been the ultimate target for them, and they've only got him once somehow, as they're looking for it again. Dokla all alone. The Scout of the Week's not going to land. They need to hit the Fate's Call, crash down everything, the whole shebang. Dokla's looking to jump into 4 for the Grandmaster's Might. He's stalling for time. That's all he's doing. He's going to flash over to Ignar now, entering the Counter-Strike. Core JJ's going solo. FBI enters a rampage. Looking for the all-out angle. Summit's not going to get their Contracts, just walking forward. He does not give a damn. Flashes to land the last strike of the Frozen Flail. Yon kiting back. Double kill for Contracts. Summit's going to get caught out by the Abyssal Voyage, and Palafox is dominating as Piochtik just farms a top wave. just trying to do anything he can, and the last standing member of Team Liquid will not be able to do much of anything into 5 of NRG core. 5 seconds on the respawn, but that's nothing you can do. You're a rel, you're alone. Pioshik just pushing out this top wave to get a recall. And NRG, unless a miracle comes through, and with the invincible minion now from the teleport, will batter down these turrets straight through the front doors. And in 31 minutes, with a last minute fight, Core is going solo. Nice flash, nice shockwave onto APA to secure a kill. Palafox is godlike as he takes down Core JJ. Yone with nowhere to run, double kill. Now for Palafox as he will enter the base, and Team Liquid are on the verge of going home as NRG will go 1-1. Holy cow. NRG, you gotta be kidding me. You looked so bad entering today, and they smashed Team Liquid with no problems. It did not look like they cared about Team Liquid, even worried about Team Liquid and their mostly Korean roster, as they will roll to 1-1 and send Team Liquid to the best of 3s. And you saw how badly it was going for them. They wanted to go into this best. They really did think they got it. They thought they got the draft they wanted. Sorry, I'm reading something. But they tried their hardest. They thought they got the draft they wanted with the Kalista and the Syndra in the first rotation, and it fell apart. Core JJ was just never able to do anything. And because of that, Yone was just left to die. Not even to die. He was just left to rot in the bot lane, really. To sit there and farm for so long. So there was nothing he could do to really counter any of what NRG were bringing to the table, alone at least. Sorry, I'm just like panning through stuff. And now it's NRG who look completely rejuvenated after facing their former foes in Team Liquid from North America. Like their former playoff foes in Team Liquid. And Team Liquid, who, after looking incredible against one of the best teams in the world, look like they don't know what they're going to do. As it's somehow, after yesterday, very, very dire for the Liquid boys. As Pioshik is one best of 3, 2 losses away now from exiting the World Championships. And so, with NRG going 1-1 and Team Liquid entering the 0-2 survival pool, or 0-2 fistfight for your life pool, we go to the next game. C9LNG will be up next to determine who heads to the 2-0 bracket. All right, we are back for game 2, baby. C9LNG. And both of these teams came out pretty clean in their game. Okay, pretty clean is a strong way to put it. LNG had a fist fight in their match, and C9 cruised against a sleepy team. And so for C9, this is their chance of showing up. Like, this is their chance to prove they are something. They are more than just an NA team that can beat some low-tier European seeds. And for LNG, this continues their march to prove that they are arguably the 2 seed of China, the actual 2 seed of China, after they smashed BLG in lower bracket finals. But for both teams right now, the stakes are simple. Win, you're in the best of 3s. Lose, you go another round of best of 1s before entering the best of 3s for good. And I mean, that's really good. Again, you win now, you have 3 best of 3s to qualify instead of just 2 best of 3s to qualify, or even just 1 to avoid elimination if things go real south. Lose now, and you're missing out on at least 1 extra chance to move forward. So it's in both teams' interests, obviously, to win, as is most of the time the case. This is no situation. This is not Oscar night. But as we enter the 1-0 part of the day, I don't know why they didn't organize it as all the 0-1s and all the 1-0s in a singular block, but we will enter it, and immediately Gala will not be getting the Callista. Though I don't see a reason to worry about the Callista band away. Blabber had a nice game on Talia, and LNG, their goal is just to eliminate the comfort of C9. Maokai banned away from Tarzan. Did not play it, though. Oh, no, LNG smashed. I'm thinking of someone else. I can't remember all the games exactly how they went. I just remember they went 1-0, and Gala had an absolute game on Xayah, and it will be banned away. Whew. And are they going to leave the Azir? I don't really see an angle where they take it for themselves. I just don't really see a reason for C9 to take the Azir. Or leave it up. The Orianna's banned away. They don't really have the strong... There's no way they run Jace into it. And yeah, a good first pick with the Xayah banned. Just take the Kai'Sa. Something that a lot of teams have been trying to see if there's another way around it without doing it. But you gotta take the Kai'Sa. Tarzan is immediately calling for the Lee Sin. He wants it. He will get it. Lee Sin locked in. And now Hong locking in the Alistar, or getting the Alistar locked in for him. And now it's on to what C9 can do, or what C9 are going to do to answer this. This actually would be a good Poppy angle, true. They can just lock in that Rakan, though, first, before anything else. Oh, yeah, they smashed Fnatic. Just lock in the Rakan. Very good ideas. All the way around. What is this last pick before they move over to rotation? They can lock in their jungle here. I mean, it would probably just be smartest to lock in a jungler, match the jungle pick, obviously. I don't see a reason not to. They're really thinking this through, I guess. They really want to think this through, and it will be the Sejuani locked in. Good. Good angles. Good angles. And this should just be take your ADC, take your Callista, take your Ezreal, whichever one you want. Take your Ezreal. It's really only Ezreal right now. There's no way you can go Senna right now. I don't think you can Draven. Unless you're really, really confident. But it isn't going to be Draven. They're afraid Azir is going to get banned out. They are fine with second picking their ADC, or second rotationing their ADC here to get Scout a carry. Scout looked absolutely gorgeous on it yesterday. 11 kills on the Azir. So Scout is very, very happy to pick up the Azir. Yone banned away. Jimenez does like his Yone. What on earth is going to be the answer here? C9 can just ban away ADCs and leave top lane here. I mean, they're going to ban away the Poppy. Don't even want Poppy top. Maybe leaning towards a Jax. Jax could be an answer here then. Into top lane. I mean, if they're banning it away, they could go for it. No questions about that being an option. What is the last ban for LNG? Not RNG. It's really weird for me to think about that, but yeah. And it's going to be the Sylas. They don't want to give over the shove. They don't want to give over a Dragon's Rage. They want to leave that thing at home. Leave that thing in North America. You're playing Syndra, probably. Probably Syndra into this. I wouldn't see a Jace angle at all. And Cassante banned away. Yep. This is a Jax angle. This is such a telegraphed Jax. Maybe a Renekton, but this is a very hard telegraphed Jax. If It is Fudge, and Gala's just gonna steal it. And now they've just handed over an incredible matchup, unless they have a Rumble for Fudge or a Jace for Fudge. It will just have to be the Renekton. And I don't think... Maybe it was the plan to just go Renekton, but I do think they really, really wanted this Jax. And they telegraphed it a bit too hard, but with what was hovered... Yep, hey, you're playing Syndra. And what was hovered by... Or what was locked in by LNG first rotation just forced them to match. They really didn't have a choice. Whoa. Could work out. Corki is not the answer. And it will be Syndra. Veigar is really the only other option anyone could think of for it, with the Talia band away, with the Orianna band away. And I forgot about Sivir. Sivir's been picked. Tristana still is valuable in bot lane, and they will lock in, I think, the first Tristana in a while since play-in stage easily. If there even was any in the play-in stage, at least the first Tristana since then. And so LNG in a good spot here. For C9, they did lock in a pretty solid draft. Clearly going a lot more traditional than their last draft with the Cassante mid. They're going a lot more traditional here with pretty much all meta champions. So it's kind of a chaotic game. This is going to be a chaotic game, though. They still have scaling in the Amenas, in the Syndra, and they have the mid and late game spikes. But LNG have a lot of good early game, a lot of good mid and late game. C9 also have that, so it's going to really come down to which team can execute and which team is the better team, and I do think that better team is LNG. C9 are really going to have to prove something here if they want to, you know, if they want to be considered one of the best. I mean, beating LNG easily will do that. Are you kidding me? Beating LNG and sending yourself to the to the best of threes at 2-0? I mean, the more you win, the harder it's going to get those wins. No matter what your first opponent was, the more games you win, the harder it's going to get facing better and better teams as you go on. I mean, maybe LNG probably have a harder time with C9 than they did with Fnatic, because they just threw Fnatic to the wayside, no questions. C9 definitely are going to have a harder time, though, into LNG, as the Mad Lions didn't really seem like they wanted to play, but Mad are not. LNG and LNG are here to play. That was the worst transition ever. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. My transition was bad, and that camera transition was bad. And now we have another 2 versus 3 matchup. LNG, C9. Boom. And China with, I didn't mention it earlier, but the LPL 4-0. And unless it's JDG versus BLG, which shouldn't be happening. I don't think it will be happening. Unless it's BLG versus JDG, China will literally be a threat to go 8-0 and have all 4 slots in the 2-0 bracket be consumed by them. And that is honestly the only threat that I think China cares about. All of them want to be 4-0. All of them, or 2-0. All of them want to be the threat to win their best of 3s and want to prove that they're better than the rest. And Zika will be getting a nice trade onto Fudge. Jax just being able to do pretty much whatever he wants to Renekton level 1. It's just how Renekton works, really. Just how the matchup is. Hong taking a good chunk of damage here, but will heal off of the wave pretty much always. And with his level 1 only being available right now, it's not his biggest worry. And with the push going for C9, it's really not the biggest worry for them. And this is what C9 wanted when they picked the Kai'Sa. The ability Kai'Sa Rakan are able to just do this. And that's so much damage onto Gala right there. And I did speak for the LPL or about the LPL when I said they want 4 teams in that in that best of 3 in the qualification matches. They all want to prove they are the best team in China. But for C9, this would prove that they are the best team in NA, or at least the best team adapted to international competition, as they would be the only ones in the 2-0 bracket. As we just saw TL get sent down to 0-2 and NRG to 1-1 as they faced off against each other. But C9 can really insert themselves as the best team here and continue their trend of being the best North American representative for most years. So they can do a bit of party crashing or party ruining, and they can do a bit of dominance assertion if they do work this out properly. Sven doesn't spot out Scout, staying away from that right wall. But Scout, just sensing something, moves a little bit and comes back to lane, actually. Blabber looking for a play onto Zika. A nice scatter the weak stun's going to land. Dash away, ignite. Will force out the flash from Scout, but there will be a survival, baby. Scout, an incredible roam by Sven, though. Sven doesn't even burn his flash for that play, just the ignite. And so well played there by Sven. I mean, this guy's played just so well in NA, and it's so nice to see that transition to outside NA. And now Scout is behind an entire wave. Well, actually, we'll go even if he gets this whole. If he does get this whole wave, which he probably will. It is Scout. It is a pro player on his ear. Should be able to farm all of this. Such a massive wave to crash, but C9 should actually be able to clean this up pretty easily. Oh, I think Sven and Berserker had a little bit of a miscommunication, but even then, 1 CS miss isn't the 1 melee is not the end of the world. Fudge going to be able to start trading these back now, as he's going to be able to stack up this Fury. And now Blabber looking mid. Nice scout of the week onto Scout, but doesn't really do much of anything besides just help him move away further. Zika going to get a nice trade. And now they've spotted out Hong on the rotation, though. Spotted out Hong. Good river rush. Argala is... Oh! And I think it's Fudge. From the cameras, it does seem it is Fudge with the issue pretty quickly. Like, almost immediately motioning towards his monitor. So... I am led to believe it is Fudge just from that small bit of information, but it could be really anybody. But honestly, right now, C9 are taking full advantage of everything. They immediately bounce. LNG did take that chance to stack the wave and get a really big force C9 to stay under turret moment, but before that, they did get a really nice engage onto yep, it is, onto Scout to force out his flash. It's going to be really big for them for the time being, for at least, I think it's 3 minutes, 5 minutes. But Gala is going to just take his chance to sit, farm. Same with Berserker, just going to sit and farm for the most part, get a few trades maybe. It's not going to be as electric as the other ones, or as the other lanes have been. Mid had that big play onto Scout. I mean, at least they had that. Top lanes had a few really interesting trades, almost just nothing else happening there. The Tarzan hasn't been a huge influence on the game just yet, but once he hits 6 and once both objectives are up, they're really going to start moving around there. Hong has started to move. Hong has started to move on the map. Ah, there's LNG. Okay. Chinese fans are really good at a lot of things. And as I sat with them last year at Worlds, and it was a blast. Like, I was yelling chants. I didn't know what I just was yelling power chants for JD or Top Esports, I think. It was fun. And all the fans are sad as they have to wait. We're all sad as we have to wait, true. Oh, the old SKT. God, I miss the old SKT logo. And the old SKT jackets are so good. Gonna eat some M&Ms while we wait. Ooh, that's good. That's pretty good. Yeah. Does taste like coffee. And C9. And we are back. But no clue what the issue was, but I was going to say C9 are looking pretty solid right now. The back and forth nature of top lane's working out really well, but they are doing well. But obviously, early game doesn't matter does matter, but it's not the determining factor for C9. As it is with most teams facing LPL teams, you gotta out-team fight them, and we're just gonna have to see. 4 teams yesterday failed to out-team fight Chinese teams. 2 of them didn't even put up a fight, obviously, and so it is going to be the question of, is it gonna happen? And Tarzan's just gonna solo this, but they have vision on him. But they can't do anything. Blabber's up in top lane waiting for Scuttle spawn. And that's why Tarzan pulled the trigger. Blabber on a ward, unknowingly on a ward. And now Zika and Fudge are just going to start fighting. They have ultimates available. Blabber's here, though. No ulti on Blabber. Good ward there by Zika to know when to back off, actually. And it will be first dragon to LNG. There is no Herald to trade for it just yet. Still 50 seconds. If Zika finds out Blabber successfully recalls here, he might pull the trigger with the Grandmasters might, but will not even have the chance to in the end. As Blabber I think moves even closer, and Fudge just backs up, knowing that he probably doesn't win that fight, just takes his recall. I hope I said Fudge takes his recall because I didn't mean to say Blabber there. I honestly don't know if I did. Hung playing the ultimate flank. He's not found, though, but he's just going to walk away. Is that water walking? Oh, my God. That's awesome. And Gala has ulti, so we'll have a big exclamation point to any bomb he throws out, or just a disengage button to Berserker, as Blabber's going to just go for this Herald now. There's no vision for LNG here, so this is just the angle for them to take this, to get back in, or to get an objective that's going to really matter for them to break open this game. Because they want Fudge to get activated on the map, they want Berserker to have a reason to start going mid. I do imagine them dropping this top lane, though, as Tarzan noticed something was up. Well, no, noticed Fudge was walking away and just knew from that Blabber was on his Herald. Or was on the Herald, not his Herald. And now Tarzan just going to smite away Big Krug. And we'll get most of it. Blabber's going to be here only to get 1 Krug. And he's just going to give it up. He says, screw that, it's 1 Krug. 14 gold or 12 gold. And just going to go for his red. A big shuffle with Tarzan here. Flash for the for the Dragon's Rage, but they're going to be able to get this, right? Scout will pick up first blood eventually with another Soldier's Arise. A nice shuffle, knowing where Tarzan was, and then Tarzan immediately flash following. Doesn't land the Q, which does mean that they have to chase a bit longer. It's not going to dissuade them that much. Like, I don't see a reason that would have dissuaded them from getting the kill, as they were running into their own jungle. But Scout will pick up first blood here. Maybe the turret. Blabber's just going to try and clear out this wave. Will be the first plating. Nope. No, it won't. Good job from Blabber there to clear out the wave so the minions don't just passively take away that last plate. And the commentators are talking about how this is similar to Fnatic. It is, but it's not exactly the same, because dear God, did Fnatic get absolutely blown open, like immediately. Immediately they got blown open. C9 have survived 10 minutes, mostly going even and only being down 1 kill. And a Drake in exchange for Herald. It's not bad. And so well played here. Good flash. Doesn't get the re-attach with the Q, or doesn't land the Sonic Wave, so they do spend a few more seconds just walking at them, but it's still fine. And Fudge just dashing away. Tarzan using that as a way to just threaten and clear his waves in time, or clear his camps. Jumping onto Fudge. Zeka just going aggressive. And now with the positioning advantage as well, forcing the slice away from Fudge. And this is what Zika wants. Blabber can't really get on the map. He's looked top lane a couple times, but Zika's been fully aware of the plays he's been going for. And Scout's just hard to lock down. Sven going to get jumped away, or getting the jump away, but has to use the quickness there. Tarzan had the Dragon's Rage too. If he landed that, that would have been a ward hop behind and right back into Gala. Zika in not the best spot here. Fudge positioning aggressively there to lock off the disengage by Zika for at least a little bit, so he lands a lot more of the damage there. Holds the slice, holds the Ruthless Predator as well. Holds the dice, holds the Ruthless Predator, so that Zika has to drop Counter-Strike first. And just very well played there by Fudge. And Zika, Fudge just going to get the plating. With the Herald available, actually, is going to get a lot of trade. Good slice force. And there it is. This should be a kill onto Zika. Blabber will take it, which is suboptimal, but still very well played by the top in jungle of C9 there to get Fudge ahead. And this actually is going to be the turret gone. Fudge is now free, and it's exactly what I said they wanted to do. They want Fudge on this Renekton to be free to go play map, because he has that early pressure and now he has that early lead that every top laner in the world wants. Especially an aggressive one, too. Fudge is a very aggressive top lane player, so this is exactly what he wants. It will be a second Drake over to LNG, but C9 have a 1,000 gold lead over LNG. And seeing the jungle drop that Herald, stuns him, so he gets a good guaranteed trade, and lands a ton of the passive. And then just, perfectly played. Force out the Counter-Strike, get the passive procs. It's just all around wins. This flash from Hung, insanely good. Berserker just barely survives there with the Lee Sin and the Killer Instinct to shield him up. LNG do make a good play cross map, but just can't do anything. Can't get the kill that would have swung it back into their back in their favor massively. And you see the gold laid out really well. Fudge is massively ahead. The issue is he's kind of your only lead at the moment, as Amenez is pretty behind, 1 kill and an entire wave behind. Your bot lane's pretty even, but still behind, all things considered. Pretty even, though. And it's really going to be on Fudge and Blabber, who have leads in their position right now, to open up the map for... Yep, and there it is. You see it. Mid's massively behind. Bot's slightly behind. Like 10... I think it's one longsword's worth of AD behind right now, which isn't that much. But it's going to be on Fudge to get this lead. Or to extend this lead with his pressure or with just his straight-up gold lead. But Scout, yeah, that's all they need here. They answer with Scout. It's really hard for Fudge to get in there because he's going to take so much damage from a range he can't, fight from. We've seen it happen to Adam on Renekton. We've seen it happen to probably your solo queue players on Renekton. If you get outranged on Renekton, you can't do anything. And it's not smart to fight. But Fudge sees the position and just is able to start up this Herald. Tarzan is just going to use this mid pressure and this bot pressure to jump, but Sven forced to flash away. A good shuffle or a good divide there to get the mid turret. Zika is answering into a Menez. I don't know if a Menez can go as aggressive as he'd like. He doesn't really have any of the items. He wants to go anti-tank. Doesn't have the burn, doesn't have, well, yeah, mostly doesn't have the Leandries, and that's going to be the reason he can't fight here against a tankier player. And Sven gets griefed by Berserker there. Berserker has to go catch wave. They don't know that they're answering the red, but now they do. Scout doesn't have ulti, so Blabber's still going to be able to smite that away and steal the camp back from Tarzan. So good use of the vision there. Good use of your teammates to get aware. And summons Fudge to help him burst it down. Or to help him get the damage dealt that he can't do. And we're back to even. We're back to dead even. 2 turrets. In exchange for the Herald, we'll flip the gold lead back. Or not even flip the gold lead back, but we'll flip the gold back to a neutral state. And again, it was only 1,000-ish gold that was pretty much made up immediately. So 1,000 gold lead not going to massively change this game. The 1K isn't huge. Or huge enough to draw concerns over. If it was like 4K gold lead thrown, yeah, that's a problem. But 1K is whatever. That happens almost every single game. Zika jumping onto Fudge, forcing out the slice and dice. And now Gala's just going to keep pushing out mid-wave. Really can. This is what you draft the Tristana for, is safe farming and the ability to blow some turrets up later. And LNG are really in a good spot here. Not going to get hit by anything. Battle Dance gets Sven away. Amenez will pick up the 69th soul. Pretty nice. Now has the upgraded Force of Will. Good enough. Has the upgraded Force of Will. That's pretty good. Sundisk goes down in bot lane at the hands of the Winions. Tarzan and Scout are in a really bad spot here. If they can land anything, but the kick is going to keep Sven away, but Tarzan's still in a bad spot. Is going to be able to flash over the wall. Zika into 4. Is just going to have to flash away, and LNG might have bit off more than they can chew here. And LNG are going to have to run and just give up this dragon. And now a Menace going bot lane, and they're just going to try and trade this top turret. Scout immediately going to teleport to a top wave, to the top wave to get this. Fudge and Menace are going to push out the bot lane, and LNG are coming to answer. That is so well played by C9, knowing that LNG overextended there, and immediately run to punish them. Tarzan doesn't have Dragon's Rage. Doesn't have the Insect. Nice plays there to back Fudge up. They won't get a second charge off of it, but that is just so good for C9. The gold lead's not what's important. They stop the Drake stacking, and that's a lot of pressure relieved on their side. And there it is. An answer from LNG, but it's not the ideal one. They're still up about 300, which means nothing. Hong is going to be here to just hold this wave for Gala. Booting the wave away. Now he's just going to stand here. And you see where LNG They think they have the collapse here, but they have to burn so much, and they're in the wrong side of the jungle. Zika's not even here yet. There's no kills for C9 here, and they still win this fight. Like, they win this because Tarzan's at half health, no Dragon's Rage available, no Insect possible. And that's 2 or 3 flashes burned on the side of C9. Or not on the side of C9. That's 2 or 3 flashes burned on the side of LNG, and C9 win the fight without fighting, really. They throw a few spells out. They threw a Glacial Prison. They threw the Quickness out there, but that was about it. And you see Berserker and Gala have a small gold lead. They haven't been unleashed on the world yet. Like, they haven't been able to be unleashed on the map. They only have 1.5 items each, and they are not in a position to fight. Their teams aren't fighting yet. So they are just going to take this opportunity to continue farming. It's going to chill on the farm. Both teams are going to sit back, wait. The Baron is spawned, but there's no reason to force it just yet. Your ADCs are 1 item. I think Gala is going for Triforce, and another pause coming through. I don't think they showed us who it was this time. But we will be getting a second pause this game. That is not the most. Tied for the most in the game. DK and G2? Was it DK G2 yesterday? Had 2 pauses? Alright, so it was Fudge. With FPS issues, it seems. And currently, I mean, I'm just going to do this. I don't think any of you want to stare at the pause. It's just in a good spot for C9, actually. C9 do a really good job. Ah, that's gross. Sorry, I'm on Discord at the moment while we wait. And LNG are still in the lead, but C9 are fighting. C9 have been playing pretty well today. They're pretty much matching LNG. In fact, they just did win the last team fight alone on posturing. Like, on posturing alone, they won the last team fight. Ooh. And now, C9 can just play patient here, honestly. They're in such a good spot. They can chill for quite a while here. As it does seem to be the C9 side having some more issues, as Sven is currently talking to a referee, probably about another FPS issue. It's kind of tough. Now, actually, I'm going to go take a short break to go do some stuff really quick. I will be back once the game is, or well, I guess we'll be back and the game will start once again. See you then. And we're back. We had a chrono break, apparently. And now it's time for a Baron fight. Sven. And they jump onto Scout with the Glacial Prison, and then will be Sven's Ignite securing the kill. And now Blabber is going to walk forwards with the rest of C9. Hong going insanely low, forced to flash over the wall. Tarzan's still alive, so a steal is possible, but Fudge has that dominance available and can bodyguard real hard. The Scatter the Weak and Unleash Power still available for Jimenez as well. Zika's coming in. Fudge going to get jumped on. Tarzan needs to get over that wall now, but Blabber is zoning it really well. And now C9 have the Baron. And they are out team fighting the LPL, baby. It's happening in C9. Make it happen. Great Baron fight. And look at this. Good pick onto Scout. Shuffle out. Nothing. That ignite with the airborne, so good. The divide force, no shield for anything. And Hong throws them back into the pit, though. But now, Zika's still walking up, no teleport available. And now C9 are just going to walk forwards with Fudge, with Sven. No kills, but they don't care about that because they stopped LNG from even contesting the Baron. And now it's only a 1,000 gold lead entirely from the Baron, but they have a Baron. And now this is the chance for C9 to really start running away with this game. Teleport coming in from Scout now. Has the Gnasher's Tooth finished? Meanwhile, the Void Staff finished for Jimenez. And is there an angle for LNG to even contest here? They need to find the angle. And Tarzan immediately going to get jumped on. Going to be able to dance out. The kick, not going to reach the turret, though, but he's in range. Blabber's going insanely low. The grand entrance with the quickness thrown out. Blabber will survive. The damage not there to stop him, from running away. I keep trying to say Contracts because Contracts played this last game. And now this could be LNG's chance. Gala going to start this. Tarzan marked now. And if they could force this, this will be soul point for them. And C9 are just going to turn to the turret. LNG will get soul point, but their tier 1 in mid is falling down. And Fudge trying to catch somebody out possibly, but backs off, seeing Renekton. Hong gets hit bad and needs to use the unbreakable will, but just is thrown in. Zika going onto Fudge, getting a nice trade, but it doesn't matter because your support is dead. Hong really overreaches there. And now they're jumping over the wall. Scout going to flash out. No divide available just yet. 10 seconds still on that. Tarzan trying to go in. Zeka has so much damage, though. It is going to be a kill onto Jimenez already. Scout going to find Fudge. And this is the fight LNG wanted. And Sven will explode a shutdown for Scout. And it's a 4-for-1 for the Dragon Squad. Oh my goodness, LNG. And when you thought C9 was starting to run away with it, I mean, this didn't help either. Hong does that. And crushes the hope of LNG right there. But then Zika comes in from the side. And that kick catches 3. Tarzan does so well. Catches through with the counter-strike now. Fudge has to fight Scout, which is never going to end well in terms of how many soldiers he had available. And that is how they fight, baby. And this turret just drops down. Does Berserker get... Oh, the shuffle under the turret. And Scout finds the kill. Gala finds the shutdown, and that is so bad for C9 as it's almost 1,000 going the other direction now. It was just about a 2,000 gold swing for LNG, and they're on soul point, so this is such a good position now. Somehow LNG took that insane scenario, not even scenario, took a crazy position and have officially just taken over. Oh my goodness. That just is a misfortunate scenario. And Scout, no shuffle, but he's looking for all this pressure. And now Scout is so ahead. His first death of the tournament finally came through earlier, but he's still got 14 kills. Whew. I believe he has most kills in a game right now with 11, which is so many. Just insane. Route was pretty close. I think Route had 9 in a game. Gala takes a good chunk there, but is just able to heal so much with Bloodthirster finish now. And it's just going to take away this red buff. Or not even take away the red buff. Just going to get this red buff and so doesn't even take a hit from it. For LNG, 28 seconds. Teleport coming through from Jimenez, knowing that he needs to be there to start pushing out this mid lane for C9. Can they stop C9 from pushing into the river here? No, doesn't seem like that will be the answer that they have. Zika has teleport this time, so they can fight a bit better. But Fudge does as well, but Fudge is also in top lane. Ziko's running from bot. They could just get on spawn. They know where Zika is. They know he has teleport. And they're just going to back up. Fudge going to back here. Does Fudge have his item finished? Actually, I don't know. Does not, it seems. But Fudge did have to answer this bot lane as Jax is just going to nuke the second, or that tier 2 in bot lane. And now it's on wards. They know Hung is backing. They know he's backing for wards. A lot of wards. Could not really get anything going though. Fudge backs again to finish the cleaver this time. And Zika just finishes the hourglass now. Oof. A whole item ahead of Jimenez, which is what you expect when you're 3 kills up. Does Sven get caught here? Jumps away. Gonna follow over the wall now. Fudge behind. Are they going to be able to split this fight? Blabber just gets jumped onto by Hung and Gala, and the ulti comes through. The quickness locks down Gala. But he's going to survive for the time being, but finally going to get shut down by Jimenez. But now Blabber's going down to the empowered Jax. Fudge trying to survive for so long, but the Q2 and dash from Tarzan with the auto is going to take him down. Berserker's going so low. Scout goes on a killing spree, and Tarzan's just going to jump onto Jimenez here. The Q's going to land. Sonic Wave. When will he take the resonating strike? The kick comes through, and LNG ace C9 in the fight that C9 picked. And now Tarzan, with 3 members on the Baron, all able to do a ton of damage, is just going to go get the soul for them. And now LNG are in just so ahead. And it starts so well. Gala gets caught out, but just survives. Such a good headbutt. And such a good headbutt from Berserker. Not Berserker. Such a good headbutt onto Berserker to keep him from finishing off Gala there, actually. And it's going to be enough to stall and kill the rest of LNG. And that's such a great fight from LNG. Such an incredible fight. They find a way to maneuver through it. And get the soul and the Baron simultaneously. And now C9 are just going to look for anything. 5,000 gold down. C9 are looking for any entry point back into this game. And thanks for the Baron power play right over the team fight damage chart. Really appreciate it. But just... if they ever want to... What was the point of showing us the teamfight damage then? Nice stun onto Tarzan. The Splinters of Wrath almost finished for Jimenez. We'll have that extra 15% AP coming through in a moment. Blabber trying to catch out Scout, but Scout just going to drop the Sun Disc and flash away. And now a massive stacked wave in bot, and Fudge just going to get jumped on by Zika there to make sure he can't do anything. A nice Scout of the Week to hit Hong, but it's not going to matter because it's Hong. Tarzan playing very aggressively here. And just going to let this wave push out. Zika, level 18. Zika just going to walk away. And he's just got he's got 2 members down there. Tank and a Bruiser fighting him right now. Is he just going to let this wave keep pushing in? Just jumping on Fudge and half-healthing him immediately with the Infernal Soul. And C9, it's almost time for a final stand already, and that's not what you want to hear if you're on the side of C9, as Berserker's just going to get jumped on. He thought he could catch Zika, but the Grandmasters might. And LNG are on the verge of going forwards 2-0. But Gala getting hit by the turret so hard. They don't have the quickness out just yet. Gala going to get taken down by Berserker, who killer instincts into the backline, but he's in the middle of nowhere. Scout goes unstoppable thanks to a good pulverize. Tarzan jumps onto Jimenez. Jimenez goes golden and will secure the shutdown onto Zika, but I don't know if LNG are going to be able to be stopped. They're trying to get the health resets. Oh, tries to get the drive-by drift stun onto Scout. Scout's going low. Fudge jumping onto him, but going to go golden to stall for time. The base is... or the Nexus is open. Scout with a nice shove, nice divide. Jimenez running for his life into the base, and LNG will be advancing to the 2-0 pool. Whew. What? Sorry, I got some crazy weird emails. But LNG do so well there to turn this game around after it looked real grim at the first Baron. And they find the team fight to get the Baron, get the Drake Soul, and now they are in the best of threes. For C9, this looked good. For C9, this looked insanely good. They had such a good game. They went even got a lead on LNG. They went even for so long, got a lead, but LNG, when the team fight mattered most, they used their extreme experience in those to just drive the dagger home. That China is not to be messed with, as C9 will be taken down and sent to the 1-1 pool with friends NRG. Don't think there will be a rematch there, though, as they are both a top 2 seed. But for now, NRG, or not NRG, and I'm trying to say LNG. LNG will join. I'm trying to remember now. C9 will join NRG, and actually, that's the second game of the day. So NRG in the 1-1 pool, and for... why can't I remember who played second? Oh my god. Nope, that was the first 1-0 game. I lied. And damn, that's sad. C9 will be the second team in the 1-1 pool. LNG will be the first team to advance to the 2-0 pool. That game took so long, I thought there was another game. That's why. Anyways, we go to a break, as the next game will be Mad Lions and BDS fighting to avoid the elimination pool. And we're back in the draft phase. I think I came back with way too much energy and didn't know what to say with that. So, anyways, we are back for game 3 of day 2. 2 0-1 teams facing off. Mad Lions BDS in the EU Civil War. The EMEA Civil War, the second one of today, following NA Civil War. Now, if we know anything, the higher seed won easily, and there is the Darius banned away immediately. There will be no D in Gods today. It will be Gauze at best. Now, Mad looked terrible coming into this. It's kind of the same thing with NRG versus Team Liquid. One of them looked absolutely horrid. The higher seed looks terrible coming into it, that being the Mad Lions and NRG, both having terrible games yesterday, getting absolutely smashed, no question. And the lower seed, BDS or Team Liquid, coming in, white hot, coming off of a near upset win over very tough opponents. For BDS, it was the 1 seed, the best team in the world right now, JDG. And for Team Liquid, that was T1. But it will be Carzy going on to the Xayah today. No Callista, no Rakan. They might have thought that Hilly was going to go first pick on it. Hilly looked terrible yesterday, though. Most of Mad looked terrible yesterday, to be fair. And now Adam will lock in the Alistar for Labrov. And is Shayo taking Shayo's taking an interesting angle here. But Lee Sin has been way more successful now that we've entered the Swiss stage with the higher tier teams. And it will be the Vi. The Wukong was considered, but really only one dude has played Wukong this tournament, and his name is Levi, and he is currently in the 0-1 pool as well. We'll see him later today, probably not on Wukong. But for now, again, this is for survival. In the same way that the NCAA tournaments are spend the most time you can away from the 1 seed and you will have a deep run, almost guaranteed, this is spend as much time away from the away from the 2 lost teams, and you will maximize your chances to not be dead. Niski Elyoya was considering the Graggy ice. But it is Gnar picked up in the top lane, which is pretty good into most of the matchups available right now. It will be the Rel, flexible and available here. So, not a bad first opening half from Mad. Mad locking in a pretty solid matchup into most of the meta top laners right now. Cassante, Jax, Renekton all need to jump on top of Gnar, and Gnar has really good gap closing and really good gap widening abilities, and they will lock in the Kai'Sa just to make sure that they have a strong ADC, because it would have, with the Kalista ban, it would have been a Kai'Sa ban, and then probably an Ezreal ban, honestly, from the side of Mad, and just immediately, or at least they would have been forced onto Ezreal, which is not the ADC you want, and just forcing Crowny onto a slightly lower quality ADC can change this game. Jarvan taken away. And there's, honestly, BDS need to be careful. If they ban too many jungles, they might just pivot it over, and Adam's Olaf taken away would have been nice into the Gnar. Didn't work into the Gnar once. Robo did not have the luxury of playing Olaf into Gnar and it working at least. And the Owen Gods taken away also. Will there at least be a G for him to salvage? Honestly, Lee Sin taken away from Elyoya. They're just getting rid of the jungles. Might be forcing Rel into that jungle position now. And the God is banned. Sion set is the only one available, and I don't think Adam will be taking the set here. He will look to take the Renekton. Again, Gnar usually has an advantage in these lanes just by virtue of being ranged, but there are gap closers for Renekton that do make it playable. His Renekton has been a mixed bag for the most part on the side of Adam. Had some great games on it and has had some terrible games on it. So it's going to really come down to just how is it going to go. It's going to come down to which form of Adam are we going to get, and it's Bell, Veth, for Elyoya, and Niski will lock in the Lissandra blind. Ahri is available. And it's going to be the Lissandra into Cassiopeia, possibly. Nuclear Int likes this Cassio, kept picking it in the play-in stage. But it will be Azir. It seems a matchup that is very much not friendly to Lissandra. BDS do have just the better overall comp. I have way more faith in Sheo to deliver on the Vi than I do on Elyoya to deliver on almost any jungle after a terrible Jarvan game yesterday and to Blabber's Talia. It's going to be interesting. The LEC does actually have an interesting amount of Bel'Veth locks. I don't know why. But this is really, really important for both teams. You don't want to have to spend the tournament in best of threes facing elimination, because any bad pair of games combined together will be elimination for you. Will mean the end of your World Championship run. Will mean you going... Free Kalista. Licho over the vault. God. They are... Oh, that's a good one. That's a good sign. But for either of these teams, it means a loss means that Sunday, your fight for survival begins, as there is nothing to save you from losing a pair of games against any of the teams in the O2 pool. And especially when everyone's going to be going all out, backs against the wall, willing to do what it takes to win 3 best of 3s in a row. But before you get to the O2 pool, you gotta play in the O1 pool. And for Mad and BDS, this is going to be interesting, as Mad have drafted a bit more of the comfort and denied BDS a lot of comfort. But BDS do seem to have just the better comp at the moment, with the stronger mid lane pick. This is our first Lysandra of the tournament, too. Only one or two other teams even hovered or considered Lysandra throughout the rest of the tournament so far, throughout the entire play-in stage and the 10 games we've played so far in the Swiss stage. None of them have committed to the Lysandra, though. And spotted out immediately. Will be 10 gold shifted over to the side of Mad, which means almost nothing. But the last time we've seen any of Lysandra was actually Mickey playing Lysandra in the bot lane. Mickey's support Lysandra towards the end of the LEC season, which helped G2 lock in the 1 seed. It's a pretty big deal. Chasey going to get some nice damage onto Adam, but they're mostly just going to deny Mad. It's going to be Smite for Elyoya, successful. And Mad, they did try this earlier. They got this against... They got something similar to this on C9. Oh. Yep, Sheo's feeling a bit silly right now. And now Sheo's just mega behind. Before, Elyoya just threw the flag at Blabber and backed him up a little bit, but didn't successfully steal the camp away and got punished. But this time, Elyoya has stolen away most of his camps, most of the Raptors, including the big one, and most of the Krugs. So Elyoya is looking way prettier in this situation than he was last time. And now it's going to be on the rest of BDS to really carry the weight for Sheo right now as he's trying to catch up. BDS are very much in a hole right now. A 200 CS, a 200 gold hole pretty much from this jungle alone. Those jungle camps are so valuable. But it's not just over yet. And Elyoya's coming for seconds. Not going to get the smite off. Elyoya's going to just chase Sheo, though. He's in a really good position here. And with the Rel coming over, Sheo's just going to have to run. And that's Flash, Force. Hilly's coming in. And now Elyoya has such an advantage here. And now it's going to be a 2-level gap if Labrov doesn't stop something here. It's going to be really hard for Labrov to stop something. Dodges the Q, but does not stop the steal. And it's going to be a 2-level lead in the jungle. And this is where Elyoya wanted to get his advantage in beating Sheo to death. Almost beating him to death. And these, I mean, Elyoya is probably the impact player, but this is not where most people were expecting to see the diff in these two teams. LeBron is going to get CC chained right now. Nice block on the crashdown. Crownie going to get a nice Acathian Rain. But Carzzy in such a good position to take these aggressive fights. JC. About to go Mega. Something going to happen here? Gonna get the stun, but doesn't have the Gnar. So he's not gonna be able to do much. And Sheo's here. So Adam can't really get jumped on right now. Niski spots out Sheo with the ward. Labrov's going insanely low. Gets thrown behind by the mount up and has to flash away. Ignite out of Hylissang, though. Adam gonna get a nice trade onto Chasey, but Chasey gonna be able to throw it right back with the boomerang and fleet footwork procs. Now they know Sheo's here. And Elyoya's coming top lane again. Adam not in a great spot here. And Adam is half health right now. Sheo, do not look for this play. And now it will be the second Scuttle Crab taken off the map. Sheo will finally get a Scuttle. Or Sheo finally chooses to take the Scuttle. He's level 4. El Yoya's level 5 and is soon going to hit 6. Meanwhile, Sheo's just hit 4. Can't smite it away. And now it is a really strong position for Mad. They have such good ganks available. They have Lissandra ulti leveled up, so if El Yoya, and now they have the upgrade for El Yoya. Whenever that comes through, they have the divide, but Sheo's just so behind right now and needs to figure something out. And they're just going to invade again. Hilly's just going to join his jungle on the invade. No flash available for Sheo. Nice sidesteps, but Hilly's got to land the CC. Will land the stun. First blood to the ground. Punches of El Yoya. And that is so crucial to keep this jungle gap widening. Oh, nah. And now El Yoya is just massively ahead. Is able to use whatever the ulti is. I still don't understand the ulti of the Bel'Veth, and I probably never will. I know it's upgrades, but I don't know how it exactly works. I know it summons the little boys, but this will be first Drake for the side of Mad Lions. And they just look like they're completely outclassing BDS. And it, as I said earlier, getting doubled in CS, that's not what I said earlier, but getting doubled in CS, it's going to be a lot on the Lions, or a lot on BDS, to keep their jungle relevant in this game, or to do something that won't have their jungle relevant. Because until he gets ulti, he's going to just be useless compared to El Yoya. And, oh my goodness, he's going to try and steal. Labrov getting jumped on. Hilly is just going to walk at him. Carzzy has the root, and Carzzy with the Blade Caller will secure the second kill for the Mad Lions. And now the Herald is being taken, and this is something you don't want on the side of the Mad Lions, or if you're BDS. But Nuke just going to dash away with the Shifting Sands, and that's going to be the Herald taken away. And, oof. BDS are in such a hole jungle-wise. 1,300 gold behind. And El Yoya is gapping Sheo right now. Just so far ahead now of Sheo. There's just really no chance for Sheo to get involved in this game. And Labrov thought he was going to be the guy here, but Carzzy truly was the man. Just absolutely brutal play for Labrov, trying to get behind there to make a play onto Carzzy, but Hilly's right next to him. And with Hilly being right next to him, it's absolutely over. For his life is absolutely over there. Hilly, blind over the wall, hits Nuke with the whole combo. Going to be able to get away with a good drift, though. Adam is just not doing much. Not really able to do much. It is a Gnar, so he gives his... Not even gives his life for the cause, but he just sits back and chills for the moment. As we enter the 10-minute mark, it's not looking very much like a game that BDS are in. They're going to need a team fight their way out of a mess here, as Sheo is getting dumpstered in the jungle right now. The value of Sheo's ulti is going to be there, but in terms of everything else, he's not going to be doing much. He's not really a threat. Meanwhile, Nuke isn't winning too hard in mid lane, despite being Azir into Lissandra. So, what's the win con here? They're going to need to find a lead somewhere else in this game, and they're just not going to be able to, really. It's really difficult to find a lead when you don't have that jungle to turn the tides. Because BDS are behind in bot lane because of Labrov's overextension. They're behind in jungle because, well, Elyoya's been a menace all game. And with the Kraken Slayer finish, it's just going to be really difficult. And now Elyoya jumping onto Labrov will summon the Herald. So this is going to be the start of the Siege Part 2. 2 platings. There it is. Meanwhile, Nuke just going to get 1. Nice drift to get rid of to pretty much ignore the root. But still, Mad Lions, 1,500 gold ahead in 11 minutes. Kills on very crucial pieces. The Belveth has a kill. First Blood, too. And most importantly, your Xayah has a kill over Crowny. And that's going to be a big deal, especially when Hilly's been involved in both. He's been such an involved player for the Mad Lions today. And the goal for BDS is to slow the game down, but the Mad Lions aren't really making that look very difficult. They're not really pressuring, besides stealing camps away. They aren't really pressuring. Aren't pressuring BDS to act in any way, or to act at all. Though we're about to have fully upgraded Smite for Elyoya at 12 minutes. And jungle item completion is going to be awesome. It's not going to happen just yet. 4 camps away. Sheo's just spotted out. He can't make any plays. Niski can counter him. Chasey can just run away from him or gnar him if the situation calls for it. Karzi could just ignore him. Elyoya, I don't know if Elyoya is transformed right now. Hilly in a bad spot, and this is kind of Hylissang's issue, but a Magnet Storm catches everybody. The Shuffle's going to kill Hylissang here, combined with the Ignite, but now the rest of Mad are coming in. Chasey's here, no transformation, though, and this might be the play for BDS to get back into this game. They're still down 1,000. Labrov going to jump in. Adam going into Dominus, but there's no chase left available for BDS, and they force everything out of the Mad Lions, and that's not a bad play when you're this far back early. Crowny in not a great spot, though. Cleanse forced out. Karzi just going to flash forward with the deadly plumage. And Karzi on the wrong half of the map will be killed by Nuke here on the teleport. Chasey is gnar. Gets the gnar back. The Q isn't going to land onto anybody. Adam, nowhere to run, and Chasey has a solo kill. And that's really a big deal for them. Just getting that play in response is huge, as that's a whole 2 platings over to Chasey, maybe even 3. Adam doesn't have teleport, and yeah, I guess Sheo's not going to answer. Nuke isn't able to answer right now. This is so big for Chasey. And Hilly does start this whole thing off. Hilly is the catalyst for a tough play on the side of BDS. Niski ults himself, which he kind of had to do to survive, but Chasey's able to get out. And then this is the backup play. Or not even the backup play. This is the second half. Karzi just going for the solo bolo. Gets the solo bolo. And then Adam just getting chased on the rotations back up to top lane. No flashes available for either player, so Chasey's just able to walk. And with the SSG skin, which looks awesome, gets the kill. Is this going to be a dragon over to... Yeah, I think it is. Drake over to BDS. So Drake's hacking not going to be an answer, and BDS are kind of back in this game now. Still over 2k behind. And these bot laners are trying to get active on the map, but BDS are in not as great a spot with Chasey. Or not with Chasey. What? With Karzi being behind a few hundred gold. And that top, not even the top diff, that jungle diff in a literal sense is terrifying. That fight in mid was so good for Nuke, getting him 2 takedowns though, to get him into this game. Adam is gonna have to be careful here. Chasey still can fight him if he just builds up that rage, and he builds up rage real fast when hitting champions. So for BDS, they need to watch for Chasey, because he's on that Gnar, and he's very threatening on that Gnar. He's just going to walk into the jungle here and just demolishes, just backs up Sheo. 3-level difference here on Sheo, or 3-level advantage on Sheo. And that's just terrifying to stare down a Mega Gnar. And with the 3k gold lead now coming through because of the solo kill and the full turret falling now, it's really going to be time to find answers. That Kraken Slayer is going to be nice into Gnar, though. But it's a lot of effort. They got to find answers soon. On their side, like, they got to find some answers soon because Sheo's not really going to be a factor in this game for a while. It's going to be Crowny kind of being the hero here, it looks like. It's going to be Crowny and Nuke being the heroes again. Niski just needs to do his job, and that's just lock people down and prevent and be some kind of peel or just locking down people. Aoya is going to walk into 3 here, though. Does spot them out beforehand, so does not get hit by anything here. And with the transformation, Aoya is really, really strong here. Hilly's just going to get deep vision, though. And now Niski's here. Just scaring them away. Herald down for Aoya. The charge on the Sun Disc will drop the passive down. The shuffle, Hylissang out of position again, will just be killed off by Nuke. And Hilly is just going to keep giving BDS money. Just another free kill. And Nuke is going to be able to stop Chasey from pushing. Teleport coming down from Chasey, though. Adam is here, but Chasey's not going to be able to Gnar in time. No ulti coming out, and Karzi's just in the middle of nowhere. Featherstorm out. Actually, they're going to secure the kill. A nice frozen tomb. And Chasey will secure the kill. Just an interesting play there by Mad Lions, but it pays off. And Niski teleports top lane. No frozen tomb, but Chasey does get this bot turret down. And is going to start pushing the tier 2. Will not be able to get very far because Nuke is coming to answer. And Nuke is scary. And now it is time to see what Mad do with a 5,000 gold lead at, what, almost 20 minutes? Just insane shuffle there by just Nuke. How do you find that? Great angle. Great find. At 19 minutes, yeah. And Hilly's just out of position again. And Serial Grief for Hylissang. And who's here? Lissandra going to lock down Crowny. And there's the Frozen Tomb. The cleanse forced out from Crowny. And that's so much from the Mad Lions to not get anything. But that's all sums and ultimate down from Crowny now. So maybe there's a play there. Chasey sitting on half of his rage. I shouldn't say half as in health. Half of rage. Chasey trying to get anything. The teleport coming in. He's gonna find Nuke, the CC, the Gnar. And he's just gonna get the shutdown. That's gonna be so dangerous for someone who's so far ahead. Double kill for Chasey now. And it's a 2 for nothing. A 3 for nothing. Crowny died somewhere. And BDSR just running. And Hilly steals the red buff away for good measure. And now Sheo's running. And he gets found out. Gonna get thrown away. He'll try and fight Sheo. It's not a good idea, though. And the cancel. He goes unstoppable with the cease and desist. But Sheo will fall here. Oh, here comes the teleport. He's not going to get out. Chasey throws the Q over the wall and goes unstoppable. There it is, 5-0 on the Gnar. Sterix Gauge and Triforce finish now. And you're sitting pretty if you're Mad Lions. 2 carries absolutely ahead. 3 carries absolutely smashing BDS to pieces. Elyoya, Niski. Not even Elyoya, Niski. Elyoya, Chasey, and Carzzy so far ahead. They can't even get tested. Sheo's a corpse. Sheo's a corpse on the floor down at the blue base. There's no contest coming through. Adam, Hilly. This is where Hilly wants to be. Fighting Adam. He's way too... He's just a top laner. Hilly Song is just a top laner. And... Not going to land the stun, but Elyoya is just going to clear out this ward. I want to see how much bonus attack speed Elyoya has just from his passive. Elyoya, can I just walk forwards? It's so much damage coming through. That's going to be the tier 2 down in top lane now. They're going to jump onto Chasey, and Chasey's just going to die here. He doesn't have time to transform. A nice triple airborne, but no one's around. Nuke is going to shut down Chasey, getting some revenge for killing him earlier. And with the Gnar dead, this is a lot of pressure relieved on the side of BDS. But it's still 6k, almost 7k. So, still not looking good. Like, Nuke is the only thing keeping this team in the game at all. There's nothing else keeping Team BDS in this game. Elyoya getting 1v1 by Nuke. And just has to run. No flash needed, but does get the Emperor's Divide out. And he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Nope. And Hilly's just going to back. Going to cancel and then rechannel. Thinking about it and then doesn't. Elyoya. And just going to steal away the Raptors. If Crowny lands a W here, might be the end of Elyoya, but might also be the end of Crowny and Labrov. And now, Mad looks so asleep yesterday, but look at them. They are as active as ever. They look like they didn't have any plans. And the good thing for Chasey is you don't just need to be doing damage to charge it up. You just need to be in combat. And you can take damage to charge it up. So, Chasey very happy that Gnar passive works the way it does. Is he's already halfway to another mega. Like, this is such a good... He's just getting up to the red. Will not transform, though. Just barely. And 1 minute left. Yeah, you see that win probability all the way up. BDS have not really been in this game. They're going to try and get Chasey out, and he just jumps away from the shuffle. Emperor's Divide is out. And the Mad Lions continue to stay winning across the map. Just brutal from Team BDS here. There's nothing they can do right now. Carzzy's going to 3 items now. And now it's another tier 2 gone. This time in the bot lane. All tier 2s down. They are up to their base in unsafeness. Just absolute chaos. And the Mad Lions are in such a good spot now. If you're the Mad Lions, you're thinking, this looks good. This is great. Only 2 dragons on their end, but they're looking for the 3rd. Chasey spots out BDS and just gonna walk away. Gonna jump into Mega Gnar just for safety. And they're trying to just get control of this top side. And Sheo's recall canceled. And they're just trying to stop them so they can get this dragon, and they should pretty easily get it. I don't think there's anything stopping the Mad Lions from getting this Drake. There's no chance they take the Hextech Gates here because they will die. And it's taken in seconds. And it's soul point for the Mad Lions. They are about to have a third. I mean, if they get the soul, it's going to be a third Hextech Soul or Hextech Drake, and that's going to be so much attack speed for two carries who really, really want attack speed. And now it's just, what is the play here? I mean, not even what is the play here. 8,000 gold is going to be the lead soon, and there's no angle for BDS to get back into this game. Mad Lions have shut down every single possible angle that they could have gotten, and they just turn it off. Like, they have just turned it off. And this is a battle of third and fourth, yeah. This is kind of what the Mad Lions won and what fans were probably expecting from the Mad Lions after, or what they were expecting coming into the tournament, not day 2 of the tournament. 8k gold. Chasey going to safely push out bot lane. And they're just going to wait for the Baron. 20 seconds on the Baron spawn. It looks like it's going to be simple plan here. The simple plan, yeah. It just seems to be the obvious play. Wait for Baron. Hilly's a bit too far up, but he has Carzzy with him, and that's just so much damage. And it's going to get the Ignite out and the Unbreakable Will, and BDS are still forced to bite even in situations where they probably shouldn't need to. And now Mad are going to Baron. Oof. Niski's here. Just looking to zone. 5,000 health. Sheo. And they're just going to back off. They know Sheo wants to go over this wall and jump it and flip it. And they're just going to not. That top wave is so low. They need to answer it. They know Sheo's on vision. Or, well, Mad know where Sheo is. They're just going to try and ulti Sheo. Sheo on the wrong side. Carzzy is marked. Sheo. Is he going to steal it? Will steal the Baron! But it's already going to be 2 down on the side of BDS. Carzzy jumps over the wall. Carzzy is just laying the feathers into Adam. It's going to be Niski securing the kill, but now BDS are in such a good position. Carzzy laying the damage into Nuke. Going to flash the Emperor's Divide. And it's an ace despite the Baron steal, and Mad Lions win the team fight. Oh. And that's absolutely huge for... Who is calling me? Not now. That is absolutely massive for Mad. Despite losing the Baron, they get all 5 Baron buffs gone. Like, all 5 members of BDS wiped off the face of the earth. And their carries were left alive. Niski survives, Carzzy survives, Chasey survives. It's incredible. Whiffs it, and it's absolutely huge. And now it's Drake Soul time. Because your Baron push is gone. 6,000, almost 7k damage dealt by Nuke. It is by far the most we've seen in a team fight so far this Worlds. That's just so big. I mean, Carzzy came pretty close. 6,200 damage is pretty good as well. But they flipped Baron. I thought they weren't going to let it happen in the first place. I'm impressed. I'm really impressed they even let them flip it, because Team BDS should not have been able to even get into the pit. Like, really, there's no reason to even try to flip that. Look at the damage from Nuke. Nuke is just absolutely carrying, and it's exactly what everyone was saying. If they can carry this, it could be, if Nuke has the shoulders and the back strength to carry this team, it can be very much over, but they're going to just jump and nothing's going to happen. Niski does not take the frozen hand, frozen path, I believe it's called. There's no Mega yet. That is the only upside. No Mega Gnar, but Hilly has engaged. Sheo going to give so much damage onto Chasey. This ward should be absolutely huge for charging it up if he can. And the blue team is going to get the soul. A massive crash. Now Magnet Storm catches all 4 members. The shuffle going to throw them into the wrong side of the map. Hilly's going insanely low, but Sheo's going to be chased down by Chasey. And it's going to be 3 different kills for 3 different members of Mad. Double kill for Carzzy. And it's just Growny running away from everyone. And Team BDS have fallen. And that might be the game. There's 30 seconds left before any damage-capable members of Team BDS are up. For now, it's just Crowny, 3 items, and a stopwatch. And the Mad Lions will send them to the best of 3s. You are joining Team Liquid, they said. And BDS will join Team Liquid. What a stomp by the Mad Lions. They get going early, and they do not let off the gas. They will join C9 in the 1-1 pool. BDS joins Team Liquid in the 0-2 pool. That level 1 was just a microcosm of the entire game. Everything fell apart. Everything, and I mean everything, falls apart. Oof. And there's the Mad Lions taking a bow as they survive to fight another day. And they played so well. El Yoya was huge in that game. I mean, absolutely massive. Absolutely massive plays there on the sides of Mad Lions. They really recovered. They took that jungle and made it proactive. They took what they wanted to do and made it even more proactive. Because that's what they wanted the whole time. Last game you saw it against C9, they wanted to get in there and start make a mess of the game. But they really couldn't get in there, and that was what restricted them so badly. And eventually would cost them the game, because once they made one play and it failed, and then they just gave up, and C9 was just allowed to take full control of everything in that game. But they turned that around, turn the knife on BDS, take away 3 pocket picks from the side of Adam, and just they just crush them this game. It was barely even close some fights. Even the Baron flip was turned into a downside. And now the next game is Fnatic versus Gam. Both of them in the 0-1 pool. Winner joins Mad NRG C9 in the 1-1 pool. The loser will join TL BDS in the 0-2 pool and will face elimination this Sunday. And here we are once again for game 4, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4 of day 2 of the Swiss stage of Worlds 2023. As Fnatic and Gam face off in the 0-1 pool. Fnatic absolutely smashed yesterday by LNG. Gam yesterday absolutely smashed by Gen G in the fastest game of the tournament, 22 minutes, 40-odd seconds. Both of these teams are just looking for anything to salvage, because all Fnatic had to salvage was a handful of like 2-3 kills. Gam, all they had to salvage was about 6 minutes of gameplay where they kept even with Gen G. So both these teams looking for a significantly better showing than what came out yesterday against a much more fair and equal match. Gen G and LNG were definitely out of these teams' leagues, as they're 2 of the best teams in the world right now and are debatably in position for top 4 at this tournament already. Meanwhile, Fnatic and Gam are both just happy to be here. Gam is lucky to be here after a tough early opening to their playing stage, but they've made it, And now the Rumble and Syndra band away. These are just picks you can't give over to Gam, really. You can't give Rumble over to Kiai, and you can't give Kati Syndra because it's just unplayable. And now they're just going to lock in Noah on this Xayah, just seeing the opportunity to take this aggressive pick and run with it. And Kiaya will be locking in pallets. Rakan, which we haven't seen far enough of. Like, we've seen far too little of it because he just prefers the Nautilus and has been playing a lot more Nautilus this tournament, it seems. But we'll get Rakan today, and Slater will be getting this Kai'Sa. What's the answer? It's going to be probably a support, and I would say mid lane or jungle here. I was going to say support jungle, but it could also just be support. It could also be no support answer yet, and they leave it for something like Rel. But it will be the Azir locked in, which is not a terrible pick to blind. And it will be all three carries locked in on the side of Fnatic, or all three laners locked in on the side of Fnatic, as Kati, yeah, is just going to take this matchup for Kiaya and gives him one of his two champions. He's played both of them insanely well so far and has played them insanely well throughout the summer. So either pick, you can just flip a coin, and either pick Kiaya is going to be looking to capitalize on the pick, on the on the Renekton matchup. Now it's kind of tough. Now it's time to see what the answers are, because there's no junglers out yet. And there's only 2 jungle bans. Ivern banned away from Razork. Not a champion Razork's really hovered to. More of Sheo's been going to the well of Ivern, but just don't want to even deal with it, I guess. Meanwhile, the Nico banned away from Kati. That's 2 targeted bans now, because he is insanely good. With the Orianna already banned away, it looks like the only matchup left really is possibly Jace or Sylas if Kati is comfortable into the matchup, but really it's on the Sylas here, or on the Jace, really, to do the heavy lifting into this matchup now. I don't see Alessandra. Possibly an Arya, actually. And the Jarvan banned away from Levi. It does leave a few of Levi's preferred junglers up. Lee Sin, Nocturne, both available right now. Wukong also available. Levi has been making a ton of use of his slightly off meta, his B tier, his pocket jungle picks this tournament. And it's going to be Lee Sin gone, so Nocturne and Wukong available, but that's not where they need to. That's not the only options for them. They still have the Sejuani completely available to them. Haven't seen a Lilia yet, but Lilia is an option here. Or Rel. Rel is also available. But Lilia's kind of been a weird off-meta answer to the big junglers. And it will be Sejuani in the hands of Levi here. They will get the, mid lane counter, but they already had... No, it's fine. Jungle is usually the pick you want to not counter, because there's not many jungle options to counter with. This will be the Rel probably locked in for Trimby. Because I do imagine Razork just takes an alternative jungle here. Unless they want to lock in the Alistar or the Nautilus. And it will be the Renata. It can be jungle Rel. It's fully viable. It's just, do you want Renata here? You don't really have much frontline. I think in this situation, you would much rather have an Alistar or a Nautilus into Rakan than a Renata into Rakan here. And it will be Trimby on the Nautilus, as I'm not going to say I called it, because I didn't really call it. I'm just making a suggestion that is probably the better pick here than the Renata. Nautilus jungle. It's an option, not a good one. And it will seem to be Kati on the Jace here, confident Yep, and we will see another Azir Jace matchup. I think we've seen it a few times, 1 or 2 times this tournament, and it's not been great. Mostly Jace getting smashed. And now, what the heck? They're reading newspapers over there. It is really time for Fnatic to show what they're made of. This is your best chance to win a game. Don't screw it up. I don't know. I'm not a really big... I'm honestly... Gam has a decent draft. I do think that Gam have a chance here, but I do also believe this is favored for Fnatic. I think Fnatic is just the better team overall here. So... I mean, there's only so much I could say. I think the Nautilus is better here. Thank God they didn't go for Renata. Just, Renata's not the option I think that they should have went for, and I'm glad they chose off of it. I'm intrigued about the Jace matchup because I don't think it's going to happen. But the Jace is in the hands of Kati. Jace is doing pretty well this tournament, though. Mostly has a positive win rate. And when in the hands of Asians, has a definite positive win rate. In the hands of Western players, it's a bit lower. So, I can't even see that sign. Raise your sign up. You please no Ezreal. Yeah, they're tired of Crowny drafting Ezreal every game because it's not super good compared to the other ADCs, especially that Kallista's now re-entered the meta. Gam fighting. Gam will be fighting because they're in this matchup. It is a fight for your life almost. Supported by PSG. Yes, the PSG talent fans, we did not transfer over to Gam. I didn't transfer to Gam. I don't really care. I have no stakes in this game. Or I have no stakes in this World Championship anymore, and I'm fine with that. Like, I do think I didn't transfer over to. It's just not gonna happen. Okay? Sorry, I'm checking my phone right now. This is a really long load into game. What the heck? Sorry, what? Gam time! There you got it. And so you can see that. So you guys can see that. It's, I mean, a lot of pressure on VCS. They really do want their fans to believe. Because it's just... But this is such a long loaded. Oh my god, Riot. There we go. Holy cow. Finally, we are into game. It is? Oh, shoot. I did not notice that. And no trade. Kati misses. What are... Oh my god, those lights are so distracting. I hate it. And for VCS, This is kind of their only chance to show up because they killed off their brother. Gam killed their brethren and maybe rivals in Team Wales, and Kati's gonna immediately lose. I don't think that's supposed to be happening. It could be. That's Elderwood, right? That is Elderwood. I do think that's an error. I could check. I don't believe that is intentional. I believe that is an error. But I could check it. I think it is. Simple trades, yep. Going to get the push here. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. What is that skin? I think it is Elderwood, yeah. Emberwood, shut your face, game. I don't think it's supposed to be that way. Yeah, that's not normal. I think. Doesn't seem to be normal. I don't believe it is intentional to see those lights. Like, I'm pretty sure that's an error on the side of the client. I could check, though. But Fnatic getting advantage, and by advantage, I mean shove in this bot lane. Now on level 3. And they're just going to send Trimby up the river to get the... Or to... Nope, they can't. Never mind. Razork's on top side. I thought Razork was coming bot. Levi's here. Levi's level 4. Doesn't really matter. Kiaya has a chance to get a trade. Doesn't really have any way of using the Pathmaker. But he's still just going to get the Scott. Oh. Levi also doesn't have smite. So Levi's just going to back up. Doesn't work out in the end. And now Pallet's all the way up here. He's chilling. They don't see him. They stunned him by accident. And they still don't notice. And now they're going to jump onto Pallet, though. And Razork is getting locked down. It's going to be first blood for Kati. And how... Oh, the eyesight check not going so well. That is so distracting. That has to be an observer bug. Oh, I might know why it's an observer bug. Pallet jumping forward, going to get the airborne onto Noah. Noah still has flash available, forced to cleanse. A nice jump forward. The auto will not will not kill Noah. There's no plasma there. That was actually just a restart of the stacking for plasma. And now they're going to dive here. Actually, they won't dive. No scratch, sorry. And they're just going to back up. And now Gam with some nice advantages on their side. That is such an annoying bug to look at. It can't be. They didn't notice. I don't think they noticed it landed further. I could test that later, but you would have saw the circle likely. They stun him and just, either they didn't notice it or they didn't think about it. Trimby spots out Pallet. Can't go over the wall. I don't believe he has Hex Flash available at the moment. And I wouldn't imagine he wants to go anyways. No, he has regular Flash. So he actually could have went. Kati, a level down at the moment, but only 8 CS down. Now 10. It's going to be 10. Oh, Pallet whiffed. Doesn't mean anything. Slater's full health. I don't think Slater might have overheal. That's really it. Levi just going to go for this early Drake as Sedge. It's going to take forever. Razork is up on top side. Ooh, Oscarinin with the jukes. Oscarinin just got kind of diffed last game by Doron. And they will rotate their bot lane over effectively. Does Rakan add plasma? Or not plasma? I don't know, actually, if Rakan adds that anymore. Because his abilities... Oh, no, he does. His autos are counted as melees. So, yes, he does add stacks of the frozen thing. And it's looking pretty calm. Otherwise, top lane not really fighting. Though Oscarinin is looking for it. It has a big health lead here. Kiaya does not really matter, or doesn't really care as long as he has his health bar above, well, half. Kiaya's just getting hit by these Qs over and over again. Kiaya with the Q3, not going to land anything. Oscarinin doesn't really care if he bases or not. His goal is to just keep Kiaya here. And now Slater still waiting on 6. It's going to be Slater, Noah, and Levi waiting on 6 before making any further plays here. Slater's just got his, and now Noah really can't do anything without 6. Though they could jump here. They have full vision, and Slater's going to get crashed down, but the Magnet Storm's actually going to pull him away from the hook, but it doesn't matter because the Ghost from Noah lets him run in and secure the kill. Slater, no flash, could have gotten the plasma onto Razork and probably ran away. Jumps over the wall. I think, did they see it? I mean, probably not because it didn't show Sedge, but it did show the smallest bit of the jungle creature, the jungle pet, which I don't think is going to do too much. Nice root. Yeah, the smallest bit of the jungle pet would not even matter unless you were looking at the map. It's gonna reset. And now they just have to give this. Yeah, they have no one nearby. Katzi's still pushing in his wave. Trimby's up here. This is going to be early Herald for Fnatic. That's tough. Gam juggled the aggro kind of badly. Gets airborne, but does get the stun off just before Kiaya could have juggled him. Kiaya's just going to keep going forwards, though. In this fight, nothing on Gam. They should have noticed with how Trimby's positioning that something was up. Cleanse out to get rid of the Ignite, but there's, yeah, no chance. And Gam don't really respect the positioning of Trimby. I guess they thought he was just going to be typical, normal. The pet is not visible. Dominus comes out immediately. Levi doesn't throw the Glacial here. Oh, he goes all out, though. He needs to jump on Oscar, and he will with the Intofo strikes going all out. He has the Q3. Can he get there? Nope, not going to happen. And Levi will start tanking turret shots, but Razork will not give up a double kill. But Cassante goes all out, and Levi finally finds the play. A bit too reluctant to throw out the Glacial Prison there. Probably would have been a lot easier if he just threw it out. Allowing Oscarinin to get juggled into his team. Uh-oh, Pallet overshoots, but Trimby needs to start running. But the Killer Instinct will secure the Plasma Proc for Slater, and that is going to be a kill onto the ADC of Gam, and that's going to be real nice as... It's going to be real nice. They will get another plating down. Humanoid's going to start getting traded on, though. And that's so much money onto Humanoid and Razork. It's down to 2 plates now on that turret, and it's so nice that they still gave Humanoid a single solo plating before that. That's just a massive crash. So, again, just a bit of a reluctance. Threw the Q short and then was way too reluctant to throw out the ultimate. But there it was. It landed at a good time still. And this play, Pallet does know Trimby's in there, so he jumps early. But Trimby has to run away. And that's just not an option when Slater has Killer Instinct available. And then Noah just has to give that back. or has to give that pressure up. And now Razork looking for Slater here. Slater has Flash and Cleanse available. And now Trimby's in a terrible spot, but Palace not going to really be able to punish it as Levi's just going for the clear. Kiaya going to all out. Oscar Renin, but is he even going to be able to chase this? No, might have been a bit late on the all out, but Kati in the middle of nowhere. Nice stun coming through, and Humanoid will finish the job, and Oscar Renin's gotten soloed. What on earth happened? I mean, besides the fact that Kiaya was not yielding, but Fnatic are still going to get this dragon unless something crazy happens. It might. Levi's coming in. Levi's just getting this blue buff. Levi just doesn't give a damn. Just wants the blue buff. Oh, a nice flash, but it's going to hit onto Trimby. Trimby going to get stunned up, though. This is a chance for them to keep pushing forward. They don't have a plasma stack on Trimby. Levi just going to keep pushing forward. The wave is not in a good spot, though, but they can crash it. Slater's in such a good position to crash it. Kati has respawned and teleported mid. Hack Slash over the wall for Pallet. Going to get the Q, or get the grand entrance onto them. Trimby's coming to meet his end. Really, Humanoid's here now. No divide available, but are they going to be able to fight this Slater? And now Noah has all the lethal tempo stacks. Humanoid's juggling the plasma perfectly. Kati coming in. Humanoid so low. Nice flash away. Now Razork's here. Humanoid flying in. Kati going to get rooted by the last possible Blade Caller. Feather will get the shutdown onto Noah. Almost trades Humanoid for it too, but we got a bloodbath at the tier 2 turret. Okay, so let's see what this is all about, because I know how it starts. We saw the start of it, but we just pivoted back to bot lane, or to mid lane. Oof. And Oscar Renin met his demise and just cannot yield. Oh, geez. This is the play before Kati came back. Kati came back after this play and started a third play. Like, this is the second play. So this second play happens. Okay? Okay, cool. And then all this happens. Okay, this fight's over. Now here's fight number 3. Oof. I think Triumph for Humanoid keeps him alive there, or the Conqueror. Oh my god, that was like 3 fights in one. Oscar Renin's low, and Gammer just looking to go aggressive again. And now the teleport's coming in from Humanoid, and everything's going wrong. Kati, nice divide to keep everyone apart. Good quickness, but Kiaya just ignores it. And Kati's already low. Kiaya's going super, super low. Going to get an auto to his demise. Feather Storm will land. And oh my goodness. A fist fight. Constant fist fight. And now teleporting to bot side, Oscar Renin will secure the first plate, or the first turret of the game. And look at the lane. Good lane econ for Fnatic. It's only a 2,000 gold lead, and there's so much stuff happening in this game. Like, so much stuff happening. Levi has no one nearby, but he's going to stop Oscar Renin from backing up, it seems. He's tracking. Is he waiting for Kati? Now Levi knows he's... Like, now Kati... Oscar Renin knows what's going on. He knows something's up. And Kati is just clearing out this wave. Levi was going so aggro there for what? And this is just a chaos game. I love it. So this is the first, like, this is like 7 fights put into one always. Oh, the angle was not right. just, yeah, I mean, they're just so split. Boom. And that was just an interesting play. Just all in all, very, very, very interesting. It would have been better if, I mean, yes, that play would have worked out if Kiaya hit the angle he wanted. But he didn't get the angle he wanted. He actually pushed him into the wall and he kind of glided off of it. So that was not, I don't know. That was just a bit over aggressive. Seeing they won the last fight, they kind of went for that. So tough. And Kiaya and Oscar Rinnan are fighting again. Good damage from Kati. I'm just... Oscar Rinnan's coming in on the side here. Kiaya's just going to get jumped on. Is not going to be able to do anything. Doesn't have the Pathmaker available. Levi's just in the middle of it all. A nice throw backwards, but is going to get caught out by the flash. Mount up, and the turret will fall, and Oscar Rinnan has Sejuani dead. And now Gam just have to give up so much space. Uh-oh. And now it's just so over. This is such a bad situation to be in. And now it's such a big gold lead. 5k gold lead for Fnatic now, and they have the second dragon. So they're just in a good position. Kiaya just disrespecting all of Fnatic's engage potential here. And now Levi just gets blown up. Runs away, still gets blown up after that fact. And 2,000 damage from your main carries, almost 3k, isn't that much when you think about it. But when you realize how little that fight actually entailed, it's crazy. That fight entailed 2 people dying. That was it. There's just 2 tanks dying. And now Fnatic are just in such a strong position to do really whatever they want. They have a minute till Baron spawns, and they can just wait that out. They could just wait out all of Gam. It's just going to be really tough. I'm trying to angle this properly so it's a better angle for me. But, I mean, they have 3 sitting in topside, and they have Azir fighting a Sejuani. 4 sitting in topside, as Noah's stealing away Levi's red buff. But Humanoid is going to be able to run away. Oh, but now Fnatic are running it back on them. Flash out of Slater, and now they've turned the fight in their favor. Not even their fight. They won that pretty much. Nice damage. Oscar Rinnan has to run away. Teleport coming in from Kiaya. Kati is just going to flash for it and get the kill. And now Kiaya is going all out. Razork stuck under the turret. Oh, Kiaya going insanely low. Razork with everything he needs there. And Kati teleports to the turret to escape and support his team. But it's still a good play for Fnatic. They lose only 1. The 1v1s are going to be good for Gam, but they need to finish off. Hey, Dead Croc. They need to start moving forwards with this. Like, I mean, the only upside is he gets flashed, but this is also flashed, so. Killer Croc down again. And so Fnatic are still in control, but they need to find the angle. And Humanoid getting jumped on by Pallet. But now the answer, Oscar Rinnan's here, Trimby and Noah know where Kiaya is, and they see him. Count him out. That's 2 kills for the big brown croc. Make it 3. But no Quadra for Oscar Rinnan. It will be Noah going on a killing spree by taking out Kiaya. And now Gam are in such a good position. The ulti from Slater. Flash forced, but he just doesn't have the damage. Just 1 tick short. Oof. Just doesn't have it. And just doesn't happen. Levi throws his ulti again. Holds his ulti either for too long or just doesn't seem to use it properly. It's just not possible. And another good play from Fnatic to keep themselves in this lead. Now 7,000 gold ahead. And yeah, you see the win prob. They finally pick up the Baron here. Gam are just holding on. They're grasping at straws for this. Grasping at straws for anything here. They want to try and find an angle back into this game, but I don't see an angle back into this game for them. Because, well, Fnatic are just so far ahead now. And it's... Gam just need a miracle. They have no real team fight here. They can't coordinate. And Kati just thrown under the turret is going to die to the burn. Oh. Oscar is just throwing Levi to his doom. And he goes on a rampage. Doesn't know where Kati... Uh-oh. And there's a double kill as Fnatic are just sieging the base. The teleport in from a humanoid here, actually. Good hook onto Kiaya, but he's going to be able to stop it. Crash down Magnet Storm now onto Slater. And I don't think there's anything the quickness can save you from now. Kiaya may not yield, but he will die. As Noah goes on a rampage. Humanoid just tanking the turret like no one's business. And with Gam really in no position to do anything. The crash down on to Levi secures another kill as Noah goes unstoppable. They will take the Nexus as Gam will go to the 0-2 pool and Fnatic advance to 1-1. Ooh, there we go. And it's just such a smash after a while. Like, it was chaos, and that's kind of what Vietnam want. But then in the end, it is an absolute beatdown from Fnatic through and through. There was nothing Gam could have done at that point. And then Fnatic just call it. They get the pick they want, call a team, get 2 picks, call a team fight, and the game is over. And now Fnatic are going to live to fight one more best of 1. Meanwhile, Gam are going to really need to solve their problems. Gam going into the best of 3s now. In the best of 3, anything can happen, and it's on Gam to find a way to win because they haven't really looked good. I mean, they had some plays today. Yesterday, of course, they didn't look good. But they had some plays today, and it's just not coming together. So it's going to be tough for Gam to come into this. They're really going to need to find any answers to whoever they face tomorrow as they become the 3rd of 4 teams to go to the 0-2 pool. And Fnatic become, I think, 4 of 8 teams to go to the 4-4 pool. 4-4. 4 of 8 teams to go to the 1-1 pool as we are halfway through the matches. And up next is a barn. Is guaranteed to be a banger. A rematch of LCK finals as we have another regional civil war as Gen G take on T1 in the 1-0 bracket. All right, we are back. Korean Civil War inbound as Gen G and T1 are prepared to face off in the 1-0 pool to determine who of the 3 will be going to which one will be representing Korea potentially as the only Korean team in the 2-0 best of threes. It might be Genji. Genji are, besides looking good, are just probably the better team right now. T1 are still working on getting back together after Faker's injury, and even then, they're still working on just playing better in general. They have not looked super good for most of the LCK season. Again, without Faker, of course. And Guma's going to get a ban on the Caitlyn. Lol. Hold on, I'm fixing something. Sever not a banned as well, yes. Carrier very good at many things, and getting weird bans is one of them. But Genji looked better. They played better yesterday than T1, who almost lost to a North American 3 seed. They played better in LCK finals. They played better. Actually, no, it was against KT. Never mind. They played better in LCK finals. They played better at MSI. They played better in spring finals. It's just been T1 is second fiddle all year, and it has not been contestable. They got 3-0'd by Genji, and it feels like this is just going to be repaying the favor to T1. Saya instantly locked in for Pays, going to grab that very strong ADC pick. Kai'Sa's available. Kalista and Caitlyn gone. Are they going to go for something like the Ashe? They won with the Ashe yesterday. But Renata banned away, I don't think it's the angle they want to go. And it will be the Kai'Sa locked in. Guma really didn't have much else on the table they can go with, unless he wanted the Varus. Otherwise, yeah, that was really it. He was left with one pick, and it was the Kai'Sa. And Faker's Orianna coming through. And this is going to be huge. Getting such a good mid lane champion that's been banned almost every single... Getting such a strong champion that's been banned almost every single game. And now the Rakan locked in for Delight. Getting his, I guess, signature champion. I don't know if it's signature. And now Doran on the Rumble. That's been banned most of the time. It's been banned away for most of the tournament, actually. Rumble is going to be actually locked in, and it will be Carrier on the Alistar. So now, hold on. There we go. So now it's on to mid lane bans for T1. As they do not seem to be eager to get rid of any junglers. They might match top laners first to get a jungle counter, though. Jack's banned away already. Don't think is... Yeah, I think this is the top lane. I would hope it's top lane Rumble. Because otherwise, it's mid lane Rumble. No. Like, no. Please, no. Silas banned away. A lot of powerful ultis already marked up. Or already locked in for T1. So not going to get it for... Or not going to get it on the side of Chovy. There we go. Chovy also just very good at Silas. Not a champion I would want to face if I were Faker as well. Or not a player I would want to face. Lee Sin taken away from Owner. And now it's really... Is it Jarvan time? It's going to be Rel. It seems. Unless they have a change of heart, it will be Rel today. Jarvan taken. They saw the Jarvan available, and Owner in the end will snipe or snatch that up with lots of debate, clearly. And now it's time for a blind top and any jungle, really. Sejuani might be the answer here. Viego would be an interesting answer for Peanut, who doesn't, or who loves carries. Ooh, and this is Chovy's Akali into Faker. And this is crazy. Woo! I mean, and Peanut on the Kazakhs. Woo! Now, I did talk about how bad a pick Kazakhs was, and it's instant Aatrox lock-in for Zeus. I've talked about earlier in, I believe it was Loud against Rainbow 7. Yeah, it was a Loud Rainbow 7 rematch. I talked about how bad the Kazakhs matchup is, or how bad it is to pick Kazakhs. And I think Peanut might be able to prove me wrong, because we've seen Kazakhs work in pro play even recently, but it's very situational. He's just not in a situation of team fights. Kazakhs really only has one time to shine, and you need to get ahead. So it's fully going to be on Peanut to get ahead to do anything. And Chovy, oh my god. Second Akali of the tournament. And sure, why not? Chovy is, if I had to pick a player to trust with Akali in this tournament, it would be Chovy. Like, I do believe in this Akali pick a lot. I think it can work really well. It's just time as we enter game 5 of the day. Who will be the second team to join or who will be the first team from Korea into the 2-0 bracket? Who will join LNG? Like, these are the two biggest teams right now, and it's finally time to see them face off. Let's do this thing. Peanut on the mecha. Kazakhs, of course. It's like the Kazakh skin, I think. I think a lot of people just hover towards it. This might be... And water walking, damn. I do see this being a regular crit Kaisa Stormrazor rush. They don't really have any tanks, so this probably will be that. And Chovy, with the wards, will identify owner on this blue buff. So that's pretty good so far. I'm still in draft. I'm sorry. You guys can't see the top right corner. Left corner. And this is going to be interesting. Chovy, Faker, in a very unique way. Oh my goodness. I'm just excited for this game. I just want to see insanely good League of Legends because these two teams are some of the best. And this could be a super important match. Because the loser of this gets sent to the regular 1-1 pool. And it's basically like resetting the bracket. You're basically just back where you started. Just now there's only 3 games left. It's a best of 3 against yourself. Meanwhile, the other team has 3 chances to qualify, so this is going to be great. Some pretty good bangers today, some absolute stomps, though, so Hopefully T1 GG can give us a good match. I'm really revolving around this Peanut and this Akali lock-in because that's where these two teams are going to need to shine because they have two assassins at the moment. And I have no doubt Chovy can make this work. We've seen Akali work from many mid laners, so one of the best in the world on it should easily be able to make this thing work. Doran going to get airborne. And now the Q3, a massive trade taken by Zeus, and it works. Only misses one edge, would have hit a little bit higher on the damage wheel, or on the damage spectrum, but it's still perfectly fine as Owner and Peanut are staring each other down. It's a scuttle fight of a lifetime. Top laners not really able to rotate right now. And the smite, good plays there by Owner, good awareness. Faker knows Peanut's coming, so there's no chance this happens. Yeah. And are we going to fight? As Carrier going to get jumped, or Delight going to get jumped onto. As Peanut is taking so much damage, the isolation is such a big deal. Carrier continue to take damage. Faker's going to get first blood, though. Chovy has to flash away. Owner did not commit his flash under the turret, and T1 win that fight in such good fashion. That is such a big impact to have. Because now Guma is just able to continue this push. Ooh. And now like, their carry, their god, is here. And that is such a good play for T1. And I love it. That was just so... I thought Genji could have turned it, but they didn't. It was so cool. And just well played there. Great awareness by T1 to just jump onto Delight, who's in the middle of no man's land. And another Hex Flash for Khan. Like, look at this. Delight just has to give that over. Nice combo. Peanut almost jumps onto Faker, but just has to back up. And now Faker just flash for flash. Easy peasy. Chovy could have committed the flash there and probably killed Chovy, but chose better judgment to not do it. His better judgment said no. Zeus going to land 2 edges as he's now level 6. So has the World Ender available. And is pretty good in terms... It's pretty set in terms of farm for an Aatrox Rumble lane. Owner's going to just try and get something onto Doran or just invade. And they know he's backing. Owner's just going to walk around thinking about it. Just in case they had something. He's going to fake walking down to go back up. And the World Ender out. Flash for flash. Owner doesn't connect the flash. Doesn't connect the flag and drag flash move. So now Genji will get this Drake. First dragon over to Genji. Because they got the push on bot lane in bot lane and know where Owner is. So it will be something to tide them, just to keep them up in this game for now. Went pretty nice for Faker so far. And Chovy just getting half health to there. And smites away the red buff. And now he has level 6. And he's gonna solo Peanut in his own jungle. Nice combo there by Chovy, but not really going to be able to do anything in the grand scheme of things. And now it's so strong for Owner. Had the smite up, just got level 6 off of it, and is able to kill Peanut. Now T1 are in control of the jungle again with a just over 1,000 gold lead. Oof. And just steals it away. No Cataclysm available now, but when you sacrifice your Cataclysm to kill the enemy jungle, I think it's perfectly fine. And Peanut going to go for this play here. Carrier's going to flash over the Hex Flash over the wall. And there's no real chance to contest here. Yeah, Doran's rotating down, and Owner's just going to give. And so both neutral objectives so far. Ow. Ow. On the side of Gen G. Very well played by them. Nice dodge by Faker there. Expecting the shuriken flip. Carrier just standing around waiting, seeing if something was going to happen, if Chovy was going to overextend. Ended up not doing that at all. And now Chovy onto Faker. It's not going to finish it. Doesn't really have the damage just yet. Only has the magic pen boots. With the Sorks not really able to do much of anything to Faker. And so Faker just walks that off. They're going to get another. Like, they're just going to keep grouping up. That's kind of what they need to keep Peanut in this. Peanut just down 2 kills. Just died twice already. So they need to keep him in this. Dang. Absolutely brutal. And Faker's just so far ahead. 21 CS already ahead of Chovy. Owner's here. Ulti is available. Perfect execution available for Chovy here. So. Nice shockwave. And the Cataclysm is going to be dodged. Just narrowly avoids it with a flash. And Zeus is facing down 3. No, 2. I can't count. And doesn't really care. Zeus is just going to back and TP bot lane. Give up 1 plating to Doran. Ooh, doesn't land. Would have been such a good cancel. But now, Gen G looking to get their kill back here. What are they signaling for? It's a lane swap back, it seems. Nope, it's a lane swap. Yeah, looks like it. It's a swap back, and they're going to keep Pays in this advantage state, or in this advantage position at least. And Carrier's just going to show here. They're going to bring their bot lane mid. As Guma and Pays are currently playing, not even chicken. They're just trying to. They're just trying to do anything they can to get their bot lane a slight lead. As we see Guma actually going for the. Ooh, and a nice Herald charge. And teleport to top lane here. Doran has no teleport available, so they're going to be able to answer this. Hold on, I'm checking something really quick. I'm sorry, what is this? Oh, shoot. I missed that because I'm trying to check something. It's just not happening. It's not happening on my end. So. And now it's just a beatdown. Sorry, I've lost track. Sorry, I'm reading two absolute dorks in one of the servers I'm in fight over something stupid. And what happens here? Oh, Doron just runs at Guma. Throws the ulti down. And there is the comet that just secures a kill. And now 20 CS lead in this bot lane. And it should just, yep, that's about the same. 600-ish gold ahead. And really, it's just Faker. Which is good for them, but they need to start finding these fights. Because it's not looking too hot for T1. In terms of bot lane scaling. This bot lane is so far behind, but Kai'Sa also running a lower econ build. And what are T1's angles here? Kha'Zix has the Umbral Glaive, so both sides do have vision control available in two different positions. But team fighting is not what Genji want. First turret should be falling here. A nice shockwave. No follow-up from Carry, though. There it is! The headbutt pulverize and the attack, the command attack onto Pays secures the second kill for Faker. He has a Luden's finish. That's so much. Peanut hiding on the wrong side of the jungle. They don't know that Peanut's there, but I don't think Peanut's in a position to really do much. He's still hidden. Going to be a nice equalizer, and Peanut running all the way around now. Going to get caught out by accident. Well, actually spot him on the control. Zeus just gonna pop ulti. Just gonna, yep, pop ulti, leave. And T1 win that so beautifully. Kill onto Pays. Herald in their pocket. It's great. They never... Doran does the same thing, but now he's getting jumped on. So much damage coming out from Faker here. Teleport out. The third auto. The Q's going to secure the kill, but now Chovy trying to jump onto Faker. Faker doesn't have flash available. Now Delight's going to jump in a nice shockwave to keep everyone away from Zeus, but it's going to be a big shot down onto Chovy. And now T1 running away. Faker might have gone in a bit too deep and gives a ton of gold over to Chovy, who secures his first kill of this game. And, oh my goodness, this is... Faker just wants blood. He misses being the hyper carry. They have control of the Drake pit, but Peanut needs to be very, very safe here. Because if Peanut gets bursted, this is over. And Delight gonna get a night, gonna take a good chunk of damage there. Peanut already half health, doesn't really have an answer, might just have to give this. Because Genji aren't really in a position to fight. Pays is in base. They're giving it. They're giving it over. Pays in base. Owner's going to get the second Drake, or the third Drake of the game. And it will stall Genji's. It's going to stall Genji out. And this kill on Pays is so important. Doron and Chovy up top side. Doesn't seem like it's going to do much. Good ward over the wall from Faker. Oof. Good fight there from Genji to bring Faker into the middle of nowhere and kill him. And now we have dueling turret fights. This is lethality Aatrox. I haven't seen lethal Aatrox in a bit. But we got it. Faker doubling anyone's damage, the next closest in damage. And it's going to be a tier 2 in mid for a tier 2 in top. They have no vision. Peanut's going to get caught out massively by the shockwave. The turret tanking coming through from Chovy. And now with 4 bot lane, Faker's just going to walk forwards. And no deaths, actually. The shield blocks the recall for... Who was that, Faker? No. Owner? I have no clue. But the back will get through. Guma's a level down. Doesn't have that rank 2 ulti. Still working on it. Now carrier clearing out vision. Guma also did get his... Did get... Level 11. There you go. Got level 11. Has the Duskblade now. Not going to be able to get the pressure they want, though. As the wave gets cleared pretty quickly by Doron. And Faker's just going to back up. Or not Faker. Owner's just going to back up here. Faker. Is he going to be caught out? Nice. But he gets the solo. And now Chovy will secure the solo and get the Cataclysm out. So Owner has to just give up there. And now Zeus going to try and siege this tier 1, but has to give it up. Chovy just teleports to answer. And now T1 are falling apart here. Their plays are falling. Oof. Just Owner, yeah, middle of nowhere for Owner. Shuriken doesn't land there. Faker probably survives. Just didn't have flash available, so just had to give it. Peanut runs away. Just gets that. It's going to be really tough, though. Even with Chovy having those 2 kills, it's still insanely hard for this team to get anything going. Because T1 just have such a good team fight right now because of Faker and because of Owner. But Faker's getting collapsed on. And T1 aren't really in position. Owner forced to answer. And Faker forced to flash. Zeus just forced ulti to run away. Peanut's going insanely low here. Will get away. They're waiting to answer. Cataclysm available, but they do want to ensure it. They don't want to just force a Baron and lose that opportunity. So they're waiting. The patience has to pay off for T1 at this point. Like, they're spending so much time doing all this, they need to make... Or if they're going to set up a Baron fight, they got to make sure it is a good Baron fight and not just a haphazard one because they want to get the Baron. Peanut just going to go for his third dragon, though. And Owner is just not going to be there. It's going to be so much to lock them down. Peanuts on vision, though. Carrier going, or Delight going to get knocked up. Delight going to find two, though. The equalizer comes down, and Gumayushi has fallen. Delight going insanely low. Going golden is Delight, or is Owner. Owner's going to go down, and it's an ace for Gen G. And T1 thought they had the catch out. Delight in return says, no, I have the catch out, as Guma with nothing. No flash. Like, Guma, no flash, no killer instinct. Can't survive the quickness airborne blade call, like quickness grand entrance blade caller nightmare with the equalizer on top of it. And Gen G get rid of the main damage threat before the problem is even a question. And now, with a 3,000 gold lead and Baron in their back pocket, Gen G aren't gonna push. Just Gen G did not even worry. T1 didn't even have an answer. I mean, they only get Delight there. And a 4-for-1 is not really what you want. Or 5-for-1 is not what you want, including the Drake going away and the Baron. Not what you're looking for. Especially when T1 spent so long looking for a Baron fight. Absolutely brutal. And now Faker. Still getting hit by turret, but he's okay with it. Honestly, just because turret's almost dead. Gen G is in such a good position. I don't trust the win prop still. I don't think it's the greatest stat. But Gen G are in just such a good position to win this game. Chovy's in such a good spot. Doron's in such a good spot. Peanut hasn't really done much this game besides just claim Barons and Drakes. And besides get Dragons, which is fine. But the lethal Kaisa is not the worst, but it's just not working. They have no damage at the moment. And Gen G are just going to be able to push their advantage here so easily. Ooh, this tier 2 should be falling in the cannon. There it is. Gets the tier 2 turret down in bot lane, and Gen G can honestly just reset here. This tier 1 as well. Chovy actually wants it. Chovy thinks he can get it. No, decides better not risk it. And they still have 2 minutes to Dragon, so T1 will have some time to answer the problem. To answer the question in front of them, which is, what on earth do you do in this situation? Because Gen G are only 4k gold ahead, but it just feels like they're so much further ahead. T1 have not been able to find the fight they could take. Guma getting chased down here. Nice weave on the Taste Their Fear. So he's still not the level 2 or the rank 3 World Ender. Peanut out of position. Plasma procs expired, but back on, but knows Delight is there. And they do. It drops. Tier 2 falls in the top side, and now Gen G are just in such a great position. They're 5,000 ahead. 5,000 gold ahead. I don't think Gen G are in any, like, there's any question. I don't get what that recall is still. I don't get it. But there's no question who is in the driver's seat and who is the stronger team right now. Chovy on this Akali has been such a problem. Yes, Faker's Orianna is so useful, but this Akali's been such an issue that it just feels like Chovy's done so much more. This Rumble is such a menace, too. And with the Cloud Drake up in now 10 seconds, Gen G just need to deny entry to T1 and prevent any massive catastrophe. And they're going to get Cloud Soul now. And is this going to be the angle? The quickness onto Owner, just immediately going to get the kill for Delight. Goom is going so low. Gets equalizered immediately. Zeus is going to drop to Pays. Kumo in the middle of nowhere. Faker. Shockwave goes to find no one. Carry is low. Double kill for Pays. Faker's just running away. And I think this is it. This should be the game. Gen G have, I think, put the bow on the present. Delight's going insanely low here. And it will be the game. Faker going to try and survive against 5. I don't think it's going to work out. They're trying to stop it. A nice equalizer. And it's 3 kills falling, and the Nexus will fall next. Gen G continue to dominate T1 as they will go to the 2-0 elimination or advancement games, as T1 will go 1-1 through the first 2 days. And for Gen G, it was close for a little bit, but in the end, you're superior in the team fights. You're superior in everything else, really. Better. What is that? There's a horn. But there it is. Gen G take their bows on the grand stage, or at the world stage, and they have looked so good. They've just taken over games and steamrolled their way through their opponents in the end, as they dominate in the end. And I mean, is there anyone that could stop Gen G? It depends on who they draw tomorrow, I guess. Whoever they draw for tomorrow's games. So, really, if anyone could stop Gen G, it's got to be a Chinese team. Or, I mean, it seems like it's going to be Chinese teams. So, with that, we head to game 6. G2 versus Weibo Gaming. And we are back for game number 6. G2, the 1 seed, versus Weibo Gaming, the 4 seed. Somehow G2 have another 4 seed matchup. What is this shenanigan? What is this shaboingery? We have 2 civil wars, and G2 get another 1-4 matchup? Why? Whatever. Like, whatever. Sure. Whatever. Give G2 an easier draft. See, or give G2 another game. See if I give a damn. But for the most... Okay, good ban. I mean, they saw... Oh, yeah. No, Poppy looks unbeatable when Weiwei picked that thing up. And Draven taken away from Hansama. And same with Kalista. Draven, absolute menace. Pretty much won G2 their game yesterday. And that is going to be caps on the Orianna, I believe, again. And for Weibo, it's... Do you take the ADCs Or you take the mid laner and the support. Ooh, they're going to take the Vi here. So, Weibo. They're thinking about a lot. They thought about the mid lane. They thought about the ADC. What are they going to take here? And it will be the Kai'Sa locked in here. And that's just going to be, should be, Zyra Khan handed over, right? Should be. Caps. Yike. Stop hovering Anivia for Caps. It is his favorite champion, I believe. Kai'Sa, Xayah match. Now, is it just going to be Rakan? Or Nautilus, or jungle match even, and just leave support for later. But Zyra Khan's such a good matchup to take, or such a good pairing to have, that I imagine you'd want it. Yeah, it's going to just be Zyra Khan lock-in. I imagined it was going to be what they wanted, and it is what they want in the end. Xiaohu, another top-tier Azir player. There you go. I was trying to fix my... or mess with this so I can actually maneuver around it, like, properly. Could be top lane bans? Oof. Broken Blade already has a challenge and a half in fighting against the Shy, who is very, very confident in his play right now. And they will get rid of the Renekton. The Rumble already banned away. The Shy dominating on it yesterday. Didn't even need to do anything. So, and they are going to pinch out Crisp. Kind of grief on the Hook champions recently, so maybe a wasted ban. Oops. Lee Sin taken away from Yike. As this is very interesting. Okay, mic back down here. I was just adjusting something. And it could be another support ban, or we see just a shot in the dark against the Shy and see what happens. And it will be Jax banned away from the Shy. And do they save themselves for the top lane counter pick? Probably. Ooh. And it's Cassante. And Vhagar. Vladimir. And you see Broken Blade yelling at Hansama, probably. And Yone is going to be the answer into Cassante here. And Rel Jungle will be the last pick for G2. And Leona will be the support lock-in for Crisp here, it seems, unless something drastically changes. It will be a tank support lock-in. And now it's on G2 for execution. I mean that in literal sense. I don't just mean that in the sense of you got to execute on your plays. I'm just saying we just need to, or this is, if G2 do not get an execute on their plan, this is kind of just over for them. Like, they need to hit their combo properly, and if they don't, it's going to be an interesting game for sure. But Weibo Gaming are still just probably the favorites, even though I do think G2 are the better team. I do. But I really do want to see the LPL go 4-0 today. I don't think that's possible. Yeah, I don't think so. I think JDG and BLG are playing each other for some goddamn reason. 3-2 Civil Wars in the 1-0 pool, and somehow G2 get another 1-4 matchup. What? Such garbage. Such absolute bull garbage shenanigans. I'm trying not to say the word that it is, because it is that word probably. Because I didn't see a draw. Was there a draw? Was there, like, I don't know. I think they just put G2 in a favorable matchup because they need to give the West some hope. And now we're into the game, though. This is going to be exciting. Weibo look much better than G2. G2 had a much harder matchup, it feels, in D plus Kia. Ugh. Damn one Kia. It makes me vomit every time I have to say that garbage name. That D plus garbage name. I hope they get knocked out of Worlds. I don't want to talk about that team anymore. Yeah, Kia sponsors took over, and they have not relinquished their grasp on them at all. And Xiaohu, again, going for the Halo Blades here. A lot of base Orianna. I'm intrigued. Usually, people are more willing to pick a bunch of random garbage on her. And Broken Blade has shown up. And doesn't really disrupt too much. We'll get the vision down, though. That's kind of important. It's going to be interesting, though, because the Shy is just such a better player compared to Broken Blade. Lethal Tempo. I think he's going traditional Yone, which is the right one. Hansama going to get jumped on early by Weibo Gaming. Not going to get the Plasma proc, though, and that's a lot of damage denied on the side of G2. Yike coming in behind over the wall, actually. Doesn't seem like he's going in. Could be going in. Flash out, and now the Ghost, and Mickey goes in pretty early. And they spot Rel. They spot Yike coming in. And, yep, there's Yike. Found out. Has Smite. It's going to come down to a Smite fight, isn't it? You drag it out of vision. And it will be smited by Weiwei. And now they're going to jump onto Yike. Yike having the mount up here. And Yike forced to flash away now. So well played by both sides. G2 getting a nice force of both summoners out of light. And Broken Blade is proxying. And, I mean, Broken Blade can get away with this because no one's going to answer him. He knows where Weiwei was and might be. And Xiaohu just able to blink away. Blink, shuffle, drift away. Yeah, getting vision on that Raptors again. Weiwei going to get a bit more of the vision onto just the bush in general. And he's going to take this away. Broken Blade TPing back. And this is very common. So many raptors taken away. Mickey will not take away any of the camps. Just a bit late. Caps getting traded hard on by Xiaohu there. The Halo Blades is such a strong thing for them. I'm trying to think of who the last teams to play are. I legit can't think of them. I don't believe it's this. This is the 6th game, so who's the 7th and 8th? I know JDG BLG are probably the closers for today. BB will hit level 6, Caps following shortly after. The Shy needs this wave, though. Yone is not really going to be able to deny that wave. They don't know. Weiwei could be anywhere. Weiwei could be anyone. Yike is here and Xiaohu very aware. Very aware and just drifts away. And the Shy should get a plating here. Yep, we'll maybe get a plating. Might just be a bit short. Yike going a very aggro here, actually, for this. The ADCs aren't here. And there's such a big wave for Light to catch that it might be too dangerous for Weibo to even go for this. That looks really cool, by the way, if you do that. I mean, it's going to be really tough. Light's finally coming over because he can. They don't have any damage yet. Yike might have to steal this. And Weibo Gaming are just going to be able to walk in. And Korea loves themselves the Cloud Drake. That took so long. Rel and one longsword on Hansama is not that strong. Caps is coming up. This could be a huge play. I think Broken Blade called that off, so yeah. I think that was mostly because Broken Blade called it off, knowing something wasn't going to work out. And Hansama will get the back here. Crisp not going to throw a blind into there because, yeah, you throw a blind E into there, you're going into 2. Going right into a Rakan. That's not what you want. Weiwei has ulti, though. He can also bait Weiwei hard if he knows what he's doing. It takes so long to get things because he just is playing a tank. And he's not even going to have time to ulti. And he goes all out to secure first blood for the Shy. Oh, the flash, Q flash onto Caps. Nice shockwave into Mickey. And now Caps is going in, but the shuffle finds Mickey and Caps. And Yike is going to secure the kill into Weiwei, and it's absolute chaos in the top lane. And Broken Blade dies for it, but Weiwei bites off more than he can chew, probably, jumping onto Caps like that. And Azir's just not, Zhang's just not in a position. And Zhao needs to be here for this plating. Will secure the plating. G2 just win that. Weibo Gaming getting a bit too ahead of themselves, probably. They can just rift. There's nothing to stop them. And now they can possibly do what we saw, not Team BDS, C9 do. We could see them put this Herald in the top lane, get their top laner push, and free an aggressive early game free early game bruiser onto the map. We saw C9 do it for Fudge on the Renekton, and we can see Broken Blade get a similar treatment here. This is a great play. Look at this. This is a great play. Incredible play by Weibo. Oh, and they're going to decide to get this money funneled onto Hansama. Good choice. They notice something's going on, but Crisp might just be left for dead here. Under the turret against 3. The stun, the crash down, the flash out. Solar Flare is going to hit Xayah. But the cleanse instantly out, and no worries for G2. As they are in such a good, strong position here, actually, to keep ballooning this gold lead. And oof. And Xayah and the Kai'Sa again going for a lethality build. And it's not going well. They need to find a way to get light back into this game. Broken Blade, I don't think... No one's going to win out, but it's going to be the Dragon coming through. The Shy will find a good trade, really. Mostly. Sacrifices ulti for it, but... 2 items finished now. Broken Blade's going to be able to get out. Cap's going to steal the Raptors. Oh. There's no... Yeah, I was like, there's no way they steal that. Mickey's off vision. But it's okay. Light. That's not Light. That's Crisp. Crisp going to take this back here as soon as he can. Teleport in from Caps. Now is the Liandry's Torment. And so he's going to be really good into these tanky characters. Shy is just trading Broken Blade here. Solar Flare out. The lockdown onto Hansama. Feather Storm out now. Nice charm, but has to flash because of the quickness. Good quickness there to keep his ADC alive for a little bit longer. But it will be a double kill over to Light, and Weibo are back in this game, baby. And that's not what you want. It's not what you want if you're the side of G2. So well played here. It just... That 3-man charm. I'm impressed we didn't see the ulti out earlier from Hansama. It should have. I have no clue why Hans was holding it for so long. I mean, they still have a gold lead in most positions that matter. But Hansama just not respecting Light and Crisp and Weiwei there is very interesting. I guess he didn't think there was the follow-up available from Weiwei. But that doesn't matter. I really don't. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Hansama there. No cleanse. Should just ulted. But otherwise, I mean, G2 in still a pretty good spot. The gold is only 600 gold, but what is the most painful is that that gold lead is completely artificial because that 600, it's more like a 100 gold lead in favor of Weibo because 700 of that 600 gold lead is on Mickey, which leaves them with a negative 100 gold lead on actually meaningful, meaningful champions. Yes, I'm not saying Mickey's meaningless. I'm saying Mickey with money is about as useless as most supports with money, unless you're playing Pyke or Varus. But besides those two, no one else. And now the Shy's coming in. And Zhao, who is here now, they can fight for this Herald. Weiwei is just beating up Mickey in the mid lane. And now this Herald might... Oh, it has left the circle. It has thrown itself out the circle. Caps has to walk. No teleport available. G2 need to find something here. They might just go for the fight instead. It's just the Shy out of position, but they're not going to go for anything, and they're just going to go for the turret. Good call. Herald secured by Weiwei. Oh, Caps flashes just in time, and now the Shy is going all the way out of position, but Yone is going to get pulled all the way across the wall, but the Shy is going to fall to Hansama, and that's such a good play there to catch out the Shy, who's walking a bit too far forward for G2's liking, and they just take him to Pound Town. Puts himself in there. Mickey takes so much damage. There is no mid-turret in response, but it is a kill onto your carry. Absolutely crazy that Mickey has a kill before Broken Blade does, but whatever. But the Shy, yeah, just runs a bit too far and has to find a play out of there. And all 5 members of G2 are there to fight him. The Shy has teleported back. Now Caps is teleporting from top lane. And has the Shy just thrown himself into the middle of no man's land again? He's going to kill himself. They will get the 3rd Drake, but now they got to run for their lives. A nice flash with the W. Crisp is in no man's land as well now. And in between, 5 members of G2 will perish. And G2 lose objectives, but they win the fights. Oh, no teleport. He's just going to give this gold over to... Yep. Give a solo kill over to Mickey. Solo bolo for Mickey. And Mickey making this game look easy. Nice flash. And no ulti coming out. Now there is. And the cone of explosion actually secures the kill for Weiwei. And once again, Hansama not respecting. Oh, there's going to be no charge. He's getting CC too hard. Nice. Good job, G2. No Herald charge will suck for Weibo Gaming, as that would have broke that turret open. But the Shy, just what are you doing? I mean, it occupies them for the Drake. But also, what are you doing? They lose Crisp. But Hansama sees the ulti. Has it. Just ulti. Like, Hans, what are you doing, you moron? It is a 1,000 gold lead, which means it's a 300 gold lead. How far ahead is Mickey? Can we get the gold graph? I want to see Mickey. I want to see Mickey's gold. I think he's got value. I really do want to see Mickey's gold lead. I want to see how hard he's gapping Crisp. 2, 1, and 5 against 0, 2, and 2. He's gapping Crisp, dude. Damn, Zhou's doing... Yeah, Zhou's got nothing this game. Zanya's available for caps, though, is really big, actually. Because Zanya's for caps means a lot of good things for G2. Survivability is everything. They're going to push into the river here. They're just going to start it. They're going to call it. Everyone's here. Zhao just going to walk around. And Featherstorm forced out already. Now Weiwei's just going to stand in the pit. And Light is going to jump on Broken Blade and Incredible. And now all out, all the way onto Hansama. Double kill. There's no smite available. And G2 throw the Baron. The Shy. Double kill up in the Tri-Brush. And Dignitas channels itself in Europe. Uh-oh. Should be fine. There's no, yeah, no way. No way. That Caps dies their way. Sees the turret. And what on earth? What are... Good job, Light. Incredible killer instinct in there. And then Yike dies. And then the Shy is just doing Cassandre things, like he just doesn't yield. And things suddenly went from good for G2 to very, very grim. And Weiwei is just walking off, and G2 has to back up. Crisp has ulti available again. Solar Flare right onto Hansama. Cleanse out. He needs to throw Cleanse out at that point. Just any point. I think he just got it up. That's why. They could decide. Yike going to jump forwards. And Yike is in the middle of nowhere, and he's going to die. Caps is getting all outed. Oh, but dragged all the way out of the pit. But there's no one left to fight them. Hansama and Mickey need to survive everything. And a great ulti from... incredible ulti to force the Cleanse out. And then a good ulti to follow Caps over the wall. And 6,000 gold ahead for Weibo Gaming. 5,000, going to be 6,400 gold positive on this Baron power play. Yike just doesn't hit anything. And that's just going to bite him. just... And Mickey surviving doesn't really mean much. It's Mickey. Not going to be able to do much. 8k gold lead, 7,300 damage is going to be the final gold difference of the Baron power play. 7k flat, actually. Good job, G2. There's the Gromp. Trust. There's the Gromp. And what are G2 to do? The Baron is gone, but they are still going to 4-1 split. Broken Blade just going to try and grab anything to try and close this gold deficit. Can't even. Has to back. And 5-1 and 4 on this Vi. Weiwei has proven to be just a general problem at this World Championship so far. It's just Hansama's level 12. They can't get anything out of him. With the Gnasher's Tooth now, Kaisa has upgrade. And there, oh my goodness, Cassante. That's just Cassante. The Shy's playing insanely well, but that is just Cassante as well. And we're only 26 minutes in, and they're already down 8,000. And Drake Soul. And Baron's up in 130. They need to find this. They can't throw at the Baron. I mean, it's time to come back, I guess. It's not even time to throw. They can't throw at the Baron. They got to come back. I mean, dang. It's going to be real tough. G2 need to find a miracle. Ward out, baby. There it is. What is the angle for G2? Almost 10k, now, just about 9k, 100 or so short. Mickey going to land to a nice crash down now, and there's the combo that they were talking about, and they need to secure everything off of this because the Shy has come to play and found Yike. That's incredible. Who flashed forward there? Did Crisp flash into that? Hansama and Broken Blade have so much damage here. And now... the combo. They're going to get the Baron. And now it's time to fight. Caps gets all outed on Light. Has no one to go to, though. But Hansama is doing so much damage. Light, is he going to be able to do him a nice mount on by? Rel will keep Hansama alive, and the Shy is running for his life. G2 have found the fight. Oh! Wait, has ulti available. Xiaohu's here. Blind! And Xiaohu has a double kill somehow on the teleport. This is chaos. And G2 closed the gold, cut the gold lead in half there. And it's just absolute pandemonium. I mean, holy cow, everything's just going crazy now. G2 find the fight of a lifetime. Weibo kind of answer back. And Hans, he hasn't been doing much all game, but when it mattered most, when it mattered most, Hans Sama wins them a Baron fight in style. Ow, that hurt. And now it's Elder time. The Baron buff is just so big here. The winner of this can just end the game with the respawn timers we have here. We're only at 30 minutes, but oh boy, has there been a bloodbath. And now, G2 have everything up. They can go for the combo of a lifetime again. Mickey ensures no one's jumping over the wall. The Shy just wants to hit Yike. Wei jumps onto Hansama, the Feather Storm. The Shuffle finds 4, but it's incredible shockwaves. And now G2, have they found the fight? It's up to Light all alone. Mickey's gonna be chasing. There is no shielding. Caps saves G2, scared with the triple kill. Will they be able to end, though? There's no way they Baron right now. Mickey, you're crazy. Or Elder. And oh my goodness, G2. Okay, this is the Baron fight. Crisp flashes into it. Which is just tough. They had an answer for the Baron fight, though, afterwards. But just the damage. Broken Blade gets to live here. Just barely live. And then what is the angle here for G2? They jump onto Hansama, but Hansama, the CC's not in time, so he's able to Feather Storm. And a shockwave from Caps. The shockwave of a lifetime from Caps to take the lead. I believe they have the gold lead now. And Caps is just so good as they close the gold lead to 1,000. And G2 are in this game still. Whew. And, I mean, Weibo just really can't fight them. Weibo are in a really bad situation. The good news is G2 have so much to push still. So they will be able to get away with just kind of letting some of the turrets fall. But they need to find an angle. 600 gold now. They still have a minute on this. Xiaohu's going to back. Who has it? All of them. Okay, all of them have it. Possibly can get this. And that's going to be the first inhib of this game down at 33 minutes. Flash. Xiaohu has nowhere to go, and it's going to be an immediate pick. But wait. Going to jump out to everybody. And that's going to be so many people taken by the Pathmaker. But do they even have an angle back in? They will turn back, though. G2 cannot end just yet. Possibly. Maybe, actually, they can. They don't have a wave. But they have 20 seconds on Elder and a Dream. 10 seconds. I don't believe they will fight. A nice pick onto Light. The AD carries down. They just have to find the kills onto a bunch of bruisers. The Shy goes insanely low here. There's no respawns for 18 seconds. They need to stall for as long as they can. The Elder is down. The Shy will kill Hansama. But the Shy is so low. Rel with an incredible Magnet Storm. Weiwei's finally going to go into his resurrection. But where's the teleport? Where's the teleport? Xiaohu is coming in. And a massive Emperor's Divide. Mickey will fall. They're going to teleport in. Chris Caps is onto the Nexus. The arrows. Oh, no. Is it over? No. Caps goes down. But Broken Blade is still alive with a double kill in the top jungle. And this game has gone off the rails. Oh, my goodness. G2 and Weibo Gaming. G2 have given us some psychotic games these past 2 days. 2 of our craziest games belong to this European team. Great combo onto Xiaohu. The Baron started by Weibo in the picture-in-picture. But this is where G2 thought they won it. And this is where Weibo Gaming kind of just kept it going. Light gets picked, but they don't really care because anytime they focus on fighting is anytime they aren't on the towers. Weibo just stalling. They'll let the tower fall. They just need the Elder gone, and the Elder's finally gone, so now they're going to just jump in. Mickey jumps away. Hansama goes down. They won't kill the Shy. He barely survives this. Caps goes golden. They'll take down Weiwei's Guardian Angel. But then they tried to set it up, but an incredible divide to send Yone away. Teleports all the way in. And Weibo, I thought it was done. I couldn't believe it. It was incredible. Look at this game. Caps against everyone, but the Shy says no. And I believe it is Baron Siege, and this is just crazy. Yeah, that's how I feel. That was us during the fight, indeed. That was so crazy. And now Weibo have Baron 72,000 gold to 71,143 grand in this game. And it's 144. There's so much gold. And now Baron. They can't ignore the Elder, though. If they ignore the Elder, G2 will just fight them. G2 have found ways to fight the LPL, and this is chaos. Caps going to end the game. Weiwei going to jump onto Caps, and now have G2 gotten the bait. Mickey is going so low, isn't using anything yet. Yike has to jump away with the crash down. And now G2 are re-answering, and Hansama with the cleanse force. Oh, no! Hansama is going insanely low. Featherstorm immediately out. G2 going to jump on Weiwei, and that's going to be the first kill. The Emperor's Divide finds 4, but will they get the kills? Light needs to kill Broken Blade, but it's not going to happen. It's just Crisp, and G2 find the fights over and over, and they will knock Weibo Gaming to the 1-1 pool. Wait, there's 10 seconds on the... I mean, they get it, but... This inhib's gonna respawn. It's not gonna do anything. Oh, it doesn't even respawn in time. And oh my goodness, G2, take a damn bow. Because you have just given us the most entertaining game of the World Championships. And Weibo Gaming have got to feel terrible. That feels so bad for Weibo Gaming. This is just, I mean, for one side, exhilarating. You win this absolute barn burner of a game. Come back from 9k gold down to win. But for the other side, it's absolutely heartbreaking that you got so close to perfection. Not even close to perfection. You were so close to continuing the win streak. Where the Like, why can't I find who's playing? God, I hate it. Just so close to continuing the win streak. But on the other side, it's absolutely insane that you win that game. And G2 are going 2-0. So many tries. So many fights that could have went the other way, and they just don't. And if they did go the other way, it would have been chaotic anyways. And in the end, G2 will win it. I don't know how. I'm honestly still in disbelief. Uh-oh. Anyways, next game is Chinese Civil War, rematch of Spring Finals and MSI Finals. BLG take on JDG to determine who goes 2-0, who's going to join Weibo Gaming in the 1-1 for China. All right, we're back for another 7 games now. My throat absolutely shredded. I didn't think I was going to get to yell or get super hyped, but G2 and Weibo decided to go absolutely ape the last game. And so now we have a game that sadly will probably not go as hard, but will be as fun to watch. JDG BLG rematching after, I believe, winners final. The world's worst rivalry, as BLG have been getting the smackdown from BLG, or from JDG. Like, Knight having to be banned off of the Jays, of course. Or 369, you could put him on either and it'd still be a smash. But these are two of the best teams in the world. JDG has firmly inserted them as number 1. BLG have firmly inserted them as like number 3 or 4. Probably 4th. The thing is, JDG have beaten BLG like 5 straight times now in best of 5s. So it's not a hyper-competitive rivalry if you consider it that way. They've met a ton, but it's been like 4-0 in favor of JDG. I mean, yes, everyone's fallen to JDG. JDG haven't lost a best of 3 or a best of 5 since last year's World Championships. So 13 in a row now. But still. Zeri, I mean, Kaisa and Xayah are available. But Kalista's slowly creeping up in value, too. Kalista's getting less plays than the other two, but we will see Ruler on this Kalista. We've been seeing the other two played more, but that's just because Kalista's been banned. And is this just going to be the Xayah answer? Should be. Ooh, another Talia. We haven't seen another Talia in a little bit. It's been all day. And no Talias. Really only one Talia ban, too. And it will be Talia. Very good into this Kalista. Very good use of what Kalista's prio is. Very good use. Instead of just drafting it and hoping you can make it work later, like some teams have in the past. You draft it to counter. And Kalista gets real hard countered when you throw down the landmines. But what is going to be the second draft here from? And it will be the Vi. Value. Very good, actually. Locks down Kalista. Nice draft. Instant response Kanavi with the Jarvan. And Renata would not be the worst here. I'm not a huge fan of it, though. If they can combo it properly, maybe, but I'm not a massive fan of it right now. But it will be. And, ooh. They could just lock in a Blitzcrank and really put a... And, yep, that will be the Blitzcrank locked in for On, and it's going to get a lot harder for JDG to really do anything, as they are going to... It's looking like a pick comp. Is that intentional in the Billy Billy logo? You see a thumbs up in there? Syndra banned away immediately from Knight as well. Oh my goodness, they do not want Knight. This is a confirmed Talia mid, by the way. And that's 4 mid bans now on the side of BLG. Ari, Orianna, Syndra, and Jace all banned away from Knight. It will be the Gwen banned away. They're looking Cassante here. Bin also played. I don't know. Bin's played Gwen before. I cannot remember if Bin played Gwen already. Billy. I'm trying to remember. I don't think so. And there is the Ornn taken away. And Xayah banned away to finish it off. Elk will not be getting the Xayah. And Ashe or Kai'Sa? That's the question. And it will be Kai'Sa coming out. Oh, Bin played Cassante. And it's going to be a blind top lane here. Billy play this draft to perfection to get that top counter pick on a chance for a team that needs to be really far. Like, they need this. Renekton, probably the safest blind pick here. Probably. And Lissandra or Kali, what are these others? Ooh. And it will be the first Vex of the tournament. Haven't seen Vex yet, so this will be interesting. And it will just be the Cassante, which kind of just, yeah, makes sense. Because Cassante angle is a pretty good one. Just Renekton, Cassante, yep. And Aatrox will be the final response, though. So, not the worst. And so, in the end, BLG, I think, got the shorter end of the stick still. I think JDG got the better draft out of them, but who knows? Maybe I can be proven wrong. And so, it's time to see if it is going to be BLG getting some form of revenge on JDG. It's not going to be the ultimate revenge, like watching them lose or beating them and knocking them out of the tournament, but it will be something. And sometimes all you can ask for is something. Because otherwise, this rivalry gets even more depressing. Bam! We're in, baby. And I do like this draft from JDG. It's very interesting, and I think that's what JDG were going for, really. Yep. Throw this over there. Hold on. This is kind of... This is it. Like, this is the big matchup. Right out the gate. Even though I think JDG versus LNG will be the bigger matchup, this is a pretty big... This is the biggest matchup so far. Has there even been a real big upset? No. Most of the favored teams won. And... yeah, there we go. Bin will fall down. Or not fall down, but Bin will drag away 369 from Leash. So Kanavi just has to smite. I'm trying to think, and I can't think of any. There are a few near ones, like C9 almost got their upset today. BDS against JDG was almost an upset, but did not happen. I don't think G2 counts. I think G2 played a pretty good game and I have them as the only team to get out from any of the Western team, like any of the Western teams. I don't expect any of them to escape except for G2. I just think G2 is the better team. It absolutely sucks that this is not for qualification. We will not get to see a best of series between these two teams just yet. We're going to have to wait and sit through a best of one because G2 got preferential treatment. Or who is the other team that actually got through? It might be them. Maybe I could blame them later. I cannot remember who the other team is. That's 0-1. Because the 2-0 teams, LNG, the winner of this, Genji. Who the heck else? The hook not going to land. G2. Yeah, G2, Genji, LNG. So this will be the last 2-0 team of the tournament. As for the 0-1 teams facing off after this, it's not... I actually can't do the math in my head. I wish it was Golden Guardians, but it's not. And Kanavi, yep, already level 4, just going to clear out the scuttle super fast. It is just Jarvan things. Meanwhile, Zun already finished with his, going to clear this out pretty quick. Not going to spot out the vision here, but will take it back in the enemy jungle, not really able to be contested. Oh, going to back out a little bit. Actually, getting hit by the W from Elk. And no real... Actually, Yagao is massively down in CS here. What the heck? Oh. Oh, what? What the heck does this do? I'm assuming that removes it. Okay. So I'm fiddling with the thing. I'll check that out after. But 369 and Bin probably not going to fight too hard. Jun will go over the wall onto Vision, but back actually into blue side. Doesn't get a ward down, though. They know he doesn't have a ward down, but he was faking engage or entry. Let's not... We're going to do some experimentation. On. Going to get pulled in. Ruler walking forwards, but it's not going to matter. That's not it. And boom. I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on. Now Knight has the ability to jump in. Like, you guys can... Yeah, you guys can see it's moving, actually. So I'm going to lower this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, crap. It's already at the lowest setting, so it doesn't really matter. Just lock it in so I don't screw it up and rip it out. Fine. Sorry. It will be the first Drake over to JDG. 300 gold lead over to JDG as well, which means nothing. It's fucking hot in here. Nope, not gonna happen. They're spotted out pretty quick. The hook going to land. The flash away too from Ruler. And that's so strong. And they're not going to go for it. On one hook. That's all that really matters. Blitzcrank one hook, you're probably burning your flash. And BLG know that. Oh, it's D plus versus someone. Versus who? All of NA's played. All of EU's played. Is all of China played? JDG, BLG, Weibo. LNG, yes. It's not GAM. We already saw GAM. Oh, it's not going to land, and Bin's going to get a nice chunk of damage onto... Or 369's going to get a nice chunk of damage onto Bin. Missing the edge there is pretty rough. It's going to... No liquid play today. Oh, the hook's not going to land on flashing forward. Oh, but Jun might have been queuing into his death. A nice struggle, though. It's actually going to turn back Kanavi. It's so much danger. Walking forward first. Blood's going to get the bailout. Elk going to trade back onto Kanavi, but now it's a double kill for Knight. Yagao stuck in the wall. And Ruler's going to secure his kill. Oh, boy. That's not good. Oh. That's brutal. And kind of pushes them into their own demise, actually. And bailout procced by Knight. In the end, Elk has to flash. Ooh, good voice crack. Elk has to flash there. Oh, KT Rollster. I forgot KT were here. Whoops. Sorry, KT. So, Crease of War. Yeah! Get hype, bud. JDG do win the fight in the end. 2-1. 3-1. 3 for 1. Yeah, that's right. Ruler with a kill. And now Knight is so ahead. Tough fight there. BLG got the pick and didn't get it. Kanavi into the hook. Now comboed, but the minefield comes out. Ooh. In the end, it does not work out. That's tough. Unraveled Earth. Why do I keep calling it not Unraveled Earth? That's not what I want to do on this. There you go. So the Unraveled Earth not laid down in time, so Kanavi's going to be able to escape with minimal damage. Is it 22? Is it exactly 22? I never counted. On spotted out already. He's on a ward. On's just dead here. Yep. Hooks Ruler, and Ruler goes 2-0-2 now. He's just gonna nice. He's gonna like it. and teleport out from Knight, I believe. Had to teleport anyways, and oh, nice dodge there by 369. Going in, Bin needs to land the Q3. Not going to happen in 369. Has pushed Bin all the way back to his turret. And this will be a second Drake over to JDG. BLG continue their struggles against their number one team. And plating over. It's always plating over to 369. But JDG are just looking so much better. They look so much better than anyone else. They saw on right there. Missing just boop. And then. And yep, Knight just TPs here, backs up or walks up to mid and is perfectly fine. And now almost just a wave ahead of the Kaisa is so useful. Kanavi's chilling here, and look at the damage. Top lane high up there, but then the next JDG's mid and bot. Oh, it's On's turn to shine. Ruler just gonna walk out. Confidence from Ruler is nice. Yagao going to get the juggle, but not going to steal away the Scuttle Crab, as it's just smited. Easy peasy smite. .369 kills his jungler's camps, knowing exactly where they are already. There's no dive here. On will not get the blind onto missing. Oof. Flash force out of missing would be nice, though. Boom. And Bin just not landing any of the edges, but that's going to be a nice one, actually. 369 going to escape, and Bin does land one after 369, puts himself in position to be hit by one, so that's pretty good. You know, JDG still have a slight lead in terms of gold, but it's on the people that matter. Because, again, you split your gold lead, it's completely possible to... Or you only have one, it's completely possible to erase that gold lead by ignoring that person in team fights or just killing them before the team fight breaks out. But the other way around is so difficult because if there is... Does this red come through? Intrigued. But if you split your gold lead, you have to kill so many more people or fight without more people. And no team is going to willingly take a fight shorthanded by 2. Or even 3. And it's just... It makes it so much harder to get rid of that gold deficit. Missing. Going over the wall now. But just going to be able to walk away. Jun... Wall out and just Fate's Call. Safer and actually shorter CD than Flash, so safe plays all around. Nice dashes by 369 there. And they do it again. On, going to hit Knight this time. That might be the end of the JDG mid laner. The flash over the wall, though, is going to get followed, and Elk has to flash for flash. And now Yagao gets hit by the hostile takeover and just goes berserk. But Zun getting chased. And Kanavi goes for the... Our Ruler gets a double kill. Kanavi kills Elk. And is it going to happen? They trade for another, but the triple kill for Ruler. It is an ace at 15 minutes for JDG. Oh my goodness. It's a disaster. 4,000 gold ahead at 15 minutes. It started out so well. They hit Knight. And Knight goes golden at the right moment. And they force the flash out of Elk. Kanavi's just going to walk forwards. And now, just JDG. 2 for 5. And Ruler so fed. So fed now. 5-0-3. Oh my god, he's gonna have a Rage Blade at 16. This might be a fast game. JDG still prove they're on the right side of everything when it comes to BLG because they keep smoking them. Shield's gonna land on, not gonna land the hook, and now BLG are in a scary situation because they gotta fight. And blue team, JDG steals it. Now they're on soul point, and they might just be able to ignore all this. Missing, and not a great spot. Doesn't have ulti available. They just need to stall for 8 seconds if they can. Kanavi's going low, but he's gonna survive. Knight jumps into 3 members. Knight going into bailout, but Ruler just has so much damage now. He's gonna dominate. Berserk been double killed. Ruler cleans him up for the double kill, and now JDG are just gonna keep walking forwards. And again. Oh my goodness. 6,000 gold ahead. Ruler has 7 kills in 17 minutes. I mean, this is his time to shine. He has 1 world championship. He wants another world championship. He wants another one. And now Knight just going to the bailout, but just still able to survive because Ruler is that strong. And it's so brutal. It's so brutal. Ruler wants to go down in history. Just absolutely brutal. They're going to trade this tier 2 in exchange, or tier 1 exchange for the tier 2 in bot, but it's just not a really good trade. And is the top turret falling? No. I saw the Aatrox. I was like, what? It's not Aatrox there. Oh, and they're going to jump on to Bin. The Herald is dropped at 18. We might be seeing a 22-minute game here. And tier 3, the Herald's pushing for tier 3. The Smite will save them from ending it. Oh, no. It's just not going well. All of BLG are just so far away. It's just brutal. I mean, look at that gold lead. We're nearing 7,000 gold ahead. It's already so far out of reach. And it's just not even a competition, it feels like. I mean, oh no. Yagao immediately found out. Going to get jumped on by Knight. Going to get pulled into everybody. So Knight is going to get shut down. Not even shut down, just killed. Ruler, where are you going, Ruler? He has flash away, but Bin flashes over the wall. But now the bailout's not going to land. It is going to be a shutdown. This could be the team fight that BLG wanted, but Kanavi's just big, sticking elk. And Bin can't secure the kill, and Kanavi's still alive. How does he do it? And escape artist. Are you kidding me? Kanavi, you madman. Just, oh my goodness. How? And Knight gets exploded. And then what is Ruler doing? Oh, we're already into another fight. Zun is in such a bad spot. 369 is going to get silenced. Is he going to be able to enter the Dominus? Here comes Knight into everybody. On flashes the... Just what are you doing? Double kill for Kanavi now. As they're going to the turrets. Bin just running away, but the Rend executes him at like a fifth of his health. And it will not be a 22-minute game. But JDG, Knight going to get jumped on, but Elk might have gone a little too far. And ulti cleanse out. That's brutal. And now JDG look to the Baron. This is such a beatdown. Just Shun getting got out so badly. 369 gets pulled into everybody, but is able to escape. And then Kanavi just still doing so much damage on flashes to bring Knight into pretty much everybody, it seems. And then just Bin falls to a Ruler, and Missing is just emoting in the back because he's not even involved in the play. And it's going to be Baron, it's going to be sold for JDG, and BLG are just lost here for 10k gold lead. What are BLG to do? Keel over and die, honestly. And if you weren't expecting this from JDG and BLG, I don't know what to tell you, because these two teams don't like each other. And JDG bullies BLG. It's the rules, and it's going to continue happening. Kanavi's just going to walk forwards. This might be a bit too much, but he's just jumping onto Elk. Ulting out. Jun is saving Elk so hard. It's just barely working. Navi's just walking at them. Ruler is just so strong. Just dancing around. Ruler didn't even try. It didn't even bother. That thing was dead. On no Hex Flash. The hook's not going to land. Ruler, are you kidding me? Ruler is just dancing around these spells. The crowd is oohing and ahhing at it. Dances around the hook, dances around the Q1, dances around the chains from Bin. Oh my goodness. And at 24 minutes, they're on to the Nexus turrets. Looking like Gen G versus Gam. Looking like a GG, though, for JDG. Because they are rolling over. And now Ruler's just hitting the turrets. He doesn't even care about the team fights. But here they go. Yagao. Kanavi's going to go unstoppable, killing Yagao. JDG Missing will go down. He went missing indeed. Jumping into everybody. And JDG don't even make it close. They body Billy Gaming in 24 minutes to go 2-0 and join the rest of the 2-0 teams in the top of the bracket. The top of the food chain is where JDG belong, and they prove it here. They join LNG, G2, and Gen G in the SmackDown Beatdown group. And now, tomorrow is the day. They'll find out who they draw, and by then it'll be it'll be time to see who's going undefeated. I got JDG going undefeated because they look so damn good. But up next, the last game of the 8-game days. And it's saddening, but it's our last time having 8 games in a day, as we have KT Rolster, the 3 seed, taking on D plus Kia, the 4 seed from LCK. The winner goes 1-1. The loser falls to 0-2. See you then. And we're back for the last game of the day. The last game 8 of the World Championships as we instantly jump into draft here. KT rolls for Damwon Kia. It seems that Riot really want to end this one quick. So they jump straight into draft here because they want to go home. Prod wants to go home. I want to go do other things. I'm impressed it's only 8 o'clock. I started this at like 2, so not 2. I actually took a long break. Took a good break during it. So these games have been fast today. Because yesterday was like 6.5 hours. Today, we're barely going to break. We're not even going to break 5.5, probably. Not going to break 6. That's almost impossible. But we will break at least like 5:20. Keen getting his Rumble Band away. Canyon, no Lee Sin, no Poppy. It's just sadness. And interesting first pick. We haven't seen... Okay. We haven't seen a Nico first pick yet. Not in a while, at least, if I can remember properly. But it's going to be Showmaker's Azir. That's tough. What is the answer going to be? Because BDD, I don't think, outmatches Showmaker. And in the words of Ringo Starr, he's going to need a little help from his friends. And it will be the Xayah. Okay, the Yuumi hover's weird. Because Yuumi's not even close to relevant, thankfully. So happy. And now the Alistar locked in for Lehens, who didn't have a good game yesterday. But it's time. Oh, don't know why I did that. But it's time. What's the answer? And it's going to be Kana. And now, is it going to be jungle or is it going to be ADC? Because both are very valuable and both are getting banned away quick. It's going to be the jungle for Canyon. Before they could ban away even more of his picks, they're going to lock it in. And now BDD going to pick up the Orianna, which was left unbanned. Orianna's been banned away for most. And now BDD does have a good matchup here. But now they got to prove it works. The Caitlyn banned away from Deft, his world championship. Caitlyn, I should say. Cassante banned away from Keen. Ooh, that's not good. Hello, me. You can't see that. You're not allowed to see that. Where is it? God damn it. Anyways, Renata banned away. Took maximum time for that. Where the hell is this image that I'm looking for? There it is. And what's the last pick here? Or the last ban here. And it's going to be a Kali banned away. Keen, yeah. I was going to say. Could be Keen, probably. Oh my god, this monitor has such good colors compared to the other one. Not used to this. Sorry. The Renekton locked in for Keen. Rumble already banned away. No Kennen. Keen not going to take the cannon here, it seems. I would have took it. It's zigging time. And it's going to be Ziggs bot lane with the Leo. It's time. And Lehen's snagging up this Sedge to finish off the draft for KT Rolster. And now, whew, the pocket pick. Deft, the first player to pull out the Ziggs. The Ziggs actually been banned a couple times this World Championships, but this is the first time we are going to see it picked up at all. As sees the matchup and says, it's time. It's hero time. It's Morbin time. Oh, shoot. It's Morbin time. Let's go. DK can win. Can win? Now, Damwon have Deft on Ziggs. Does like him some Ziggs. Now, what skin is he going to use? That's a different argument. Like, Ziggs. I think it's going to be Ziggs. And boom. Let's. And it's going to be interesting. Morbin time. And we're into the last game. You hear the, you guys don't hear it, but the KT chants are loud. And there's the DK chants. I love them. This is what makes me love LPL and LCK live cat. Like, watching these fans interact is awesome. Because they have whole fan sections. They'll set them up on opposite sides of the arena and just yell their chants. And it's amazing. And it feels so cool to be a part of it. Because they love their teams. Because those teams, like, they pledge their allegiance to those teams way harder than any of us pledge our allegiance to our teams. They love esports over there, and it's awesome. Oh, doesn't land it. Showmaker's going to win this trade now with the Hail of Blades again. Another Azir Hail of Blades. Just designed to win these early trades. Sorry, I thought I heard something. KT Rolster, their first World Championships since 2018. Only their third World Championships ever. And now your real hopes of advancing, like your long-term hopes of advancing, rely on beating a team you've beaten already. This KT team only fell at the last possible hurdle twice. Or did fall at the last possible hurdle twice. This DK team didn't even have a chance. They got blown out by T1 in the first round of the playoffs. But KT Rolster were winners finals, lost to T1, or lost to, I think it was Genji. They lost in winners finals, and then lost in losers finals to KT. They could not beat T1. They lost to T1 in a 5-game set, because of course they did. Why wouldn't they? But now, now they're down 1-0, or 0-1 in this tournament. They need to find a way to win. And this is the time. Why not? And Showmaker just going to get those early trades against BDD with the Halo Blades. It's kind of the thing he wants to do here. And it's going to really be on. Anyways. Really going to be on KT Rolster. Because Deft is just going to become a turret nuke later. So he doesn't care. Keen. Or not Keen. Cuz going to get his recall? They don't know he's there. Keen just trying to... Just wants to wait. Waiting for Kana to jump onto him. This is going to be this is kind of a staring contest between these two teams. Whoever blinks first loses. Aiming, hits himself with that. And Keen gets the trade. And it's just a game of chicken in most of these lanes. Ziggs able to teleport back. Aiming gonna have to walk. So not gonna make anything happen with level 6. Going to try and get the plating. I don't think it's coming. Lahan's going to get the heal, so it doesn't matter. What is that? Oh, that's the new one. That's the Pokemon one, right? Is it? I don't think so. Might be. Keen, the Ruthless Predator, not going to land. Now Kana has the health advantage. And has Sheen, actually. Again, it's going to be who blinks first. Neither of these teams are going extremely aggressive, like we saw with some of the other teams today. Just gonna sit, farm, and wait. Not really what Renekton wants. He's an early game bully. Like, yeah, Showmaker wants to scale, and Aiming wants to scale, and Deft wants to scale, but Keen wants to get in there. Aiming's goal, or not Aiming's goal, Keen's goal is to be an early game bully. And he's not denying enough CS to where I give a damn. Aiming, going to get hit, but not going to go far enough to get Kellen to jump in. Cuz is coming down, but Land's going to jump in. Def doesn't have a cleanse here. That's going to be the big deal. Def going to get the not the permafrost. Oh, it is the permafrost. Heck yeah. And there it is. And that's absolutely massive. I thought Cuz was going to throw out the ulti. And that's absolutely massive. And Such a good play there. And then Cuz just willing to flash forward. The permafrost will secure it. The Featherstorm a bit extensive, but it's fine. Wait, hold on. I'm busy. Sorry. I was distracted. But the Drake's going down and Cuz is just walking away. They're just going to leave it. And that Drake's going to be a nice turnaround. Why did someone send that to me? Sorry, someone put that on me. And they're just going to keep getting pushed. And that's what Ziggs wants. Cuz is going... Or not Cuz. Yeah, wait, Cuz. Yeah, I was thinking of Con. I don't know why. Cuz going to take... And Cuz just going to call for the Herald. In response, nothing really there. And Lehens... I don't think Lehens is going to get this recall. And now... I mean, again, Ziggs has a much earlier spike than aiming will. But Ziggs' passive is not working out for them. And that's kind of a benefit. Slow-paced LCK game. And yeah, it's really going to... The commentators were talking about, but it is going to be on KT to really find the plays here because DK don't have a reason to make plays. Cuz going to take the plates. Cuz steals them. BDD just doesn't have much of an option. Something. They just want something here. It's just... Sorry, good comic popped up on my... Someone sent a really good comic. But just such a farm gap in this top lane, but it's not going to matter because there's a massive farm gap in mid. Oh, I have to sneeze so bad. Keen is just losing this trade under the turret for playdays. What are you doing? But I guess he knew he kind of could get away with it and just takes the smackdown. It's 14. Showmaker needs to get out. Drake Soul coming up. DK do have the first Drake. Aiming. They're gonna try and just... They have teleport available. It's not often your ADC takes teleport, but when your ADC is Ziggs and an APC, yeah, it works. That Leandry's looks so weird. Now they're going to look for the fight here. Solar Flare out, hits nothing. Kellen has hit nothing. He's going to get rooted up. And now Cuz going to jump onto him. A nice flash Q from Lehens. But now Kana's here to turn the tides. They need to re-engage. Ulti forced out from aiming. And KT might just have to give this. Keen getting jumped on by Kana. Keen coming in. Showmaker going low. But Cuz just going to ignore it and let them take the second Drake. Keen getting jumped on. A nice Cataclysm. But everyone's jumping into the Cataclysm and they're going to get rooted by aiming in 3 kills. Turn to the side of KT Rolster. And the Drake fight is won by DK, but the fight itself is won by KT. Incredible punish onto Canyon and, well, everyone else who jumped into the Cataclysm blindly, kind of. And aiming just stood there, feather just blade collared. And now there's 2 dead, 3 dead on the side of Damwon. And there's the lane economy. They weren't winning any of their lanes except for mid. And now mid's pretty even. But now 4,000 almost the gold lead for KT. And you have the Drake lead, but it doesn't matter if you have a Drake lead if you can't team fight later. And so KT do just give up the dragon, which is debatable, but they probably could have tried to get it. Oh, they don't have smite. Never mind. No, it's fine. They literally did not have smite, so Cuz just gives it. But then here comes Canyon, trapping 3 in, but you're trapping 2 at KT, but trapping 3 of his own team in there. And now another fight. DK have determined they want to go again. The smite already coming down from Canyon. And is there even going to be an answer? Kana and Keen are fighting off in the back line. Cuz is jumping onto Canyon. Showmaker going to shuffle. Keen trying to heal up, and he's not going to be able to do anything. And KT are not winning this fight. Keen overextends pretty hard, and KT do not win the fight. Or the Herald. So, kind of a waste of time. But now DK have an... I mean, they already had an angle with the dragons. Alright, they're just gonna... He's not gonna check. I was like, I don't know if they're gonna check or what the pathing is for Canyon, but he's fine. Lehens gets out. That's what matters. Kana has to respect the fact that Cuz is here, so he can't jump BDD. It will be a second turret over to KT. Deft will finally get to use his satchel charge. Just bye-bye. Herald gets the job. And this is why a lot of teams are drafting Ziggs. He's strong in lane and does that. And Keen just runs forward. Carelessly, even. Could have got out. Chose not to. And now it's only down to 3K. was at 4K-ish just a few moments ago. Not anymore. One minute till the Drake is up. Smited. Nice smite by Cuz. We'll get the second charge of smite available by then, so should be fine. Doesn't really give a damn. Yep, it's already back up. Going for the Archangels here. Maybe second. We've seen some mana come in second or third, depending on how much money you have and how fast you stack your tier. Whew. Lehent should be able to get this board. Kana gets the slice in the dice. Lehens bails on the ward. The coward. Canyon has an angle teleport coming in because Cuz wants to go. But now BDD's here, so if they want to continue this, they can as the Drake is up. Cuz in just such a tough position, but they have river control now. That's what matters. They have the ability to send Lehens in there and just get everybody. And the bomb's gonna land, the big one. KT don't know where Kana is. They found him. That ulti's not gonna land. Kana has to run though. Nice leap strike away. They will get their third Drake though. KT can't find the fights. At first it was fine. Like, yeah, the first fight, it was fine that no one, or you didn't get the Drake, but you killed 3. That's fine. But it's Drake 3. You gotta fight them at some point. KT just stood there. Like, they just kind of stood there and just didn't do anything. So, Damwon are just going to punish that. They're just going to punish that instant. Yeah. Of course they're going to punish that. Just such a passive game. Win prob is kind of nonsense because DK are an advantage spot. Because Damwon don't want to fight. They don't care. They can afford to not fight. They have 3 champions who say, okay, if you don't want to fight until 2-3 items, we can wait because that's what we want. It's going to be a Void Staff, actually, I think. It's like Ziggs, Azir, Jax. Like, oh yeah, we'll wait 2-3 items. Meanwhile, Renekton's like, I have Gore Drinker. Let's get in there and fight. It's crazy. What are KT waiting for? The ultimate team? I mean, maybe. But the pressure they have is slowly being ripped away from them. They're going to find Canyon. And nothing happens. Just nothing happening right now. Not going to get... The Counter-Strike just expires. I'm just very lost here for KT because they're not pushing their advantage. They have 4,000 gold lead, and they're not pushing their advantage. Just, what the heck is this? I mean, the gold is in their favor, but it can only be in their favor for so long before they just don't do anything with it. Like, it's nothing happening. They got Canyon to 3/4 now, so they need to do something. And BDD's caught out and going to take so much damage from the Mega Inferno Bomb. Connor's just in here. And Connor's just going to stand there and tank and just ignore them. And now BDD coming back after getting hit by the Mega Inferno Bomb. And they might be able to get this. Showbigger flashes out, and finally, KT Rolster play aggressive, and it pays off. Oh my goodness, KT. Look at what happens. Deft, satchel, charge. Doesn't matter. And Cuz goes on a killing spree. Canyon going to get the CC. Showmaker is just laying in so much damage onto Cuz, but a shock wave. But Keed is going to heal a little bit, but he's going to take so much damage now. BDD burning, but he will be able to survive. And DK just didn't do it. And just nothing happens. Nope, not gonna happen, Canyon. Got close. And DK. What just happened? And now KT actually look like they've done stuff. Now Cuz looking for it. Kellen going to block the Glacial Prison and just flash away. Keen coming in. Nice divide, but Lehens is on all of them. The teleport comes out, but it might not matter. Canyon going to help get them out, but Kana is going low. Kellen's already at half health. Double kill for aiming. Kana is running under the turret. They're just going to try and siege it. He's jumping onto aiming, though. The Kalen's already out. Triple kill for aiming. Showmaker dashes away, and this is going to be an inhibitor down. This might be the end of the game. No, KT are going to go Baron. Much, much safer pick. And this is incredible from Lehens. Flashes in for the massive pulverize. Now, Baron taken by KT Rollster, and DK are in such a hole. And now, KT seem to finally be in control. They made a play there. They're just going to sit and wait. And now this bot lane's going to be gone. Keen just pushing in that mid lane. That's going to be a tier 3 down now. KT Rollster. It's just... Lehens jumps in onto Canyon. Canyon already going low. Canyon's going to go down at the hands of Lehens. That's one kill. KT looking to keep it going. The siege can never end. The next wave comes in. Here comes the teleport from BDD now. Has a Sork's potion. Kellen going insanely low. The flash from aiming will secure the second kill as he goes unstoppable. Cuz jumps onto Kana. Kana going to get the permafrost, but able to get away. Now the first turret is falling for Damwon Kia. BDD goes golden as Showmaker jumps onto him. Flash out from BDD. Deft is going to kill Lehens now, so this could be the angle. But aiming obliterates Showmaker. Double kill with the Blade Caller. And now Cuz just targeting those turrets. Aiming. Canyon goes down, gets a trade. It's a triple kill. It's the double quadra kill for aiming and KT Rollster. They fell asleep at the wheel, and now they're 1-1. DK, you gotta play through the 3 best of 3s for this. As KT Rollster finally turn on the aggression. And once they turned on the aggression, Damwon Kia had nothing to answer for. As they will roll. And that was, yeah, this has been a very D+ performance. Stop naming your team after bad things, and bad things won't happen to you. But KT Rollster, on the other hand, are going to have an incredible thing happen to them for once as they win. They won. And now, things are on the up and up for KT Rollster as they're going 1-1. And now they have a chance to advance to the 2-1 phase and have 2 shots at advancing to the playoffs. For Damwon, this is looking real bad. You need to go 3-0. And it's not going to be pretty because that's 6 wins. Because you're 0-2. Every game you play now is a best of 2. But with all that, it's actually time for the draw, because I forgot to do the draw yesterday. But it's time for the draw. And draw time. Oops. And this is the bracket so far, if you do not remember. And this is tough. These are really big. If you see, for some of these teams, this could be a really easy return to 1-2 or 2-1. For some, this could be a really hard match to 3-0 or to get to 2-1. And that's kind of what I was hoping the analyst desk would notice, is that there is no such thing as an easy matchup in the 2-0 bracket. All four of these teams are here for a reason, and the first team drawn is G2 from LEC. And whoever's up next is going to have a hard time. The fourth bag has been taken. Gen G, and you hear the crowd erupt for their only undefeated team so far. They are excited to see that Gen G will be facing off. And the final matchup is JDG and LNG facing off for the other 3-0 spot. You hear the Korean fans, they're excited. They got the easier matchup, even though Gen G are famously butt against G2. Hell, most Korean teams are famously bad against G2. You see the praise coming out from some of these fans. And the first team drawn is NRG from North America. This is for the best of one, the last best of ones of the World Championships. And Mad Lions. And the casters predict it perfectly. And the Korean fans are destroyed. They thought it was the easy ones. They were hoping to pull an EU and NAC. They wanted the easy wins. And the next matchup, T1. And the fans erupt again. the Prage. They don't want to draw a Korean team here. And it's C9, and they are ecstatic. They are so excited to draw an NA seed. You see them there popping off. And the last matchup we won't be able to predict. Weibo Gaming and the Chinese fans are excited. Team Liquid, the last North American seed here, the last Western seed in the 1-1 field. Actually, no, Fnatic's here. Weibo Gaming, draw KT Rolster. And KT fans, after today's win, gotta be feeling good entering that match. BLG versus Fnatic is a matchup. And there it is for day 4 of Worlds. And the fans are hype. This is Sunday. The last chance to dance, baby. And who will be drawn first? Damn, Juan Kia, the first team drawn, and this could mean many things. There's Gam. There is Team Liquid. And there is BDS. And in the best of 3 on Sunday is Team BDS, and the DK fans erupt. The Alpaca faithful erupt at the fact that they are playing a European team. Why is there a Man City fan there? What the hell is wrong with you? Go back to England. We aren't allowed there. We're not cool. And that means it is Team Liquid against GAM Esports. The battle to the death. NA Vietnam. And now it's in the hands of fate. And by that I mean the hands of fate have chosen. It's time to execute. And so, with that, that is the end of the kimchicast for Worlds Day 2, or at least Swiss Stage Day 2. Every day will be much easier than this because no day will be 8 games long. Have a good night.